Hello, everyone. We are live. Good evening, nobody. Hope you're well. Fine but tired. Ripped out a lot of carpet. That must feel so good, though, right? To have new flooring. And I had to basically transplant one set of organizers from one closet to the other. One closet is almost done, the other is barely started. You are tired. What's the deadline? How long did your mom give you? And don't you have some sisters to help you? Why are you doing all this alone? Let me bring down the music a little bit for now. Is that too low? There we go. And let's listen to my favorite song, the Egypt one. I feel like this is definitely the best Antiquity Age music. Hi, Tyler. How are you doing? How are you doing? Good evening. I'm wondering how much people already know about the updates, if people are up to date on the updates. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember you mentioned your sister before. But yeah, good luck. Good luck with the closets. Hopefully you feel like accomplishing something feels good. But the funny thing is Dr. Crow finished his dissertation this morning and he feels awful about it. It was, I guess, like you just don't think about it for a long time and then once it's done, like every emotion comes bubbling up. I want help from nobody. Hello, Hunter. How are you? No clue about the update. Okay, great. So we'll go right through it. Just hoping for total domination victory so I can throw nukes without the game ending randomly. I think, Hunter, you're going to get your wish because there are a few things that are supposed to help with total domination in this update. We'll get into the specifics of it, but they are reducing the amount of age progression in exploration and modern age when you eliminate a civ, if I understand correctly. We'll go through it, get the exact details, but I think your wish is about to come true. Doing great. Just want to see your opinions on the recent patch. That's why you hopped on. Yeah, let's get through it. Yeah, nobody. I'm kind of scared that's gonna happen to me too. It's the perfectionists disadvantage. It's the disadvantage of being a perfectionist, right? But hopefully tomorrow he'll feel better. Okay, let's turn off Spotify and get going on some of these videos. I don't think we'll watch the whole thing, but oh, the Egypt music's so good. We won't watch the whole thing, but just like the main parts and go through some of the Discord screenshots because I think Ben found some llamas or alpacas. Also, what is the difference between a llama and an alpaca? Who knows? And let me make sure the music is on for Chrome. I should switch to Firefox though. Can't wait for Bulgaria to be added. I know. Been tired of using the Normans for every European civ. Bulgaria is big. I'm really excited about it. At first, I have to admit, Tyler, I was like, how could they? I'm going to sound like a Turkish nationalist, even though I'm not Turkish. But how could they add Bulgaria before the Ottomans? But now I'm really excited about it, that I've seen a little bit more, did a little bit of research on like the medieval Bulgarian civilization, like pre-Ottoman Bulgaria. And it's kind of cool, it's kind of like Georgia vibes, right? Alpacas are smaller, cute, and they won't bite for no reason. Also, the fur is softer, I think. I need to know how you know this information. Have you pet an alpaca? If so, I'm jealous. I think I've seen only llamas in my life. I wouldn't know if I've seen an alpaca. Let's see. So, am I just starting from here? Did I miss anything?
Wondering if I'd get a belt or something. Is that something that's in the works?
Like a
Like a title
championship
belt,
belt.
right? Until it gets, I might lose it today though.
Did they start with important information?
Okay.
think it'd be a great idea.
Yeah.
We'll
I'm
see
doing
what
great.
happens.
They're just talking about
I
belts.
mean,
This
the
is how
belt
I
may
start
finish
my
on.
streams.
We'll see.
Talking
But
about random
here is
things.
what you can expect from the live stream. We talked a little bit about it already, but
Okay.
we have 111 coming out tomorrow.
Tell me how the sound is.
We are going to be talking through some of the highlights that come through there. You're going to hear a little bit about that from Ed Beach in a video coming up. We're going to be showing off a little bit of those updates with the gameplay too. And then,
Okay,
of course,
so
we have
they
a
have the Ed
big
Beach video then.
multiplayer match. But why don't we kick things off?
And they're doing
with a
multiplayer
little
today.
word
Okay,
from a
cool.
man you may recognize, Ed Beach.
Okay, I have to interrupt this because Tyler, I totally disagree. No, because we always get the 1500 to 1600 Ottomans. I'm done with it. That's enough. I want to see, you know, the 19th century Ottomans. It's interesting. There's still interesting things happening. But I think you're going to get your wish also because the Istanbul IP is exploration age. So, I mean, if they really are doing sort of the nitty-gritty minute differences of the early and late Ottomans, then I think they would lean towards the early based on the IP. But I think based on what we see with the Mughals, though, the flavor kind of is generic, right? It's some of the earlier Mughal stuff at their height. It's some of the later stuff with the sepoy. The town buildings, the architecture of the towns are 19th century. The architecture of the palace is 17th century or 16th century, sorry. And so I think it's not going to be that specific anyways, but if it is going to be, I think you'll get your wish, and I totally disagree with you. But they don't have, okay, yes, they have better aura. That's true, but it's less interesting. I'll say it that way. When you were in Chile, there was one guy who stood near the market with an alpaca for people to pet and take photos with. Did you take one, John? Did you ignore the alpaca? The Ed Beach video, I saw a little bit of it, John, and it was out of sync. The mouth and the talking didn't match up. It kind of looked like the AI stuff I see on TikTok these days. Yeah, I mean, it's been sort of construed that way, both in the like secondary sources, the historiography, but there's also a moment in the later Ottoman Empire, kind of like how Americans today talk about the decline. The Ottomans also talked about their decline, which is really funny. So they were very much aware of that height, you could say, but they weren't done yet. You know, there was still a lot of I don't want to keep using the word interesting, but a lot of interesting things happening, right? There's they reform their armies, they reform their government. There's a lot of constitutional revolutions happening that obviously go nowhere until the 20th century. There's the architecture for me is really exciting at that time period because, you know, it lets us think about this idea of what is hybrid, what is original, what does the sort of the impact of world commerce at that time period have on architecture. So like World's Fairs is something I work on a lot. No, John, don't say that. But you know, I think Andrew may throw in some things for me for the Ottomans. We'll see. Because I feel like the Mughals is our like closest example, right, of an empire that has their height in the exploration age, whatever that means, but is still around in the modern era. And how do you represent that? And I love the inclusion of the sepoy. I think it's really interesting. But I mean, I think I can be convinced if we get a Khedivate Egypt, if we get like Muhammad Ali and Egypt in the modern, the meaning that the Ottomans have to be exploration, that's fine with me because I do just want some, I don't know, some representation of what I study in the modern era. The decline of the Ottomans was caused by woke. Technically, yeah. The I mean, I don't want to get into controversial topics, but many things. Hey, Apocrypha. Don't clip that. And hello, Gus. Ooh, Gus, a beefy 5-layer burrito. Is that what you're eating tonight? You thought it was AI too? Okay, well, let's watch this. He also has the Obama hands. You know, Obama. Okay, wait, one more pause. Obama was apparently told by his aides to don't point because that's aggressive. So he always does the thumb thing, and it's like supposed to be assertive enough without being aggressive. That's what they called you in high school.
Hello, Civ fans. Ed Beach here, creative director at Fraxis Games for the Civilization franchise.
Watch it. Ready?
Our
There it is.
1.1.1 update for Civilization 7 is releasing tomorrow. So I'm here to go over some of the major highlights before you get those full notes on release day. Let's start things
Okay, so
off
the full
with a
notes are coming
highly
tomorrow.
requested feature, Quick Move.
Okay, so this one is really interesting. And also Anjitanar, that's really funny based on today's news. And hello, RD, how are you doing? Good to see you. He's shaking invisible maracas. Yeah, because he's doing it with both hands. No, but nobody it's like you have to, right? It gets people's attention. This is why Obama was told to do it. You personally like to see the units moving. Well, that's a hot take, RD. There's some of them are so slow. Some are really slow, right? Like cannon units, I felt were really slow. When they're with your commander, they can be really slow. Okay, I'm scared. So I think I'm happy about quick move. What they do not provide us is quick combat, right? So they're going to be continuously fighting is one of the reasons why we can't have quick combat, just the way it's been designed. But it's not that big of a deal, I think, in antiquity and exploration. I think where it becomes a big deal that we're not getting quick combat is airplanes, because those take a long time. I actually like how that works too, Apocrypha, right? When you can manually just get out of the animation if you want by just moving to the next movement. I feel like that's a nice compromise. You kind of get a bit of both. Wait, nobody, are you serious? You too? What is happening? You don't like quick move or quick combat when you play either? Oh my God. Guys, we have places to be. We can't just be watching units move across a map. I say this as I stream 5 hours a night.
In the game's menus.
Okay, so it's optional, which is also amazing.
Units will move to their destination immediately, so you can play through your games even faster. Another big update is we've added a new start position option related to map generation.
I think people were really hoping for this one.
Our new default for single-player
gamer
games
brain.
is called Standard, which will feel a lot like Civ 6, where the continents are more varied and less predictable.
So this is one thing that actually never bothered me, was the square maps. Because I guess I'm gamer brained, like John is saying, because for me, having the square map meant that kind of predictability made the game easier to win and to sort of know what you're getting into, and plan and plot. So it wasn't a big deal for me. But yeah, people really hated that from day one. From day one, everyone hated the square maps. But now we get maps like this.
Games in Civ 7,
hope you're all
we
happy.
will retain the balanced setting for this.
True. You had to do fractal for naval stuff. You had to know you're doing naval stuff and change your map for it.
Another big update, settlements and commanders can now be renamed. Our narrative team did put
Okay, thoughts on this one? All you history heads, specifically John, what do you think about this one? Because the history team, like he said, did a lot of work in naming these cities. And now you could just
A
rename
lot
it
of
to
serious
Byzantium.
consideration into historically accurate city
Also, the fact that it's Ryzantium and not Ryzantium. Come on. Come on, Ursa.
names. Well, we know sometimes you want to just name your city Ryzantium. And now with this update, you
The way he delivered that joke, oh my God, it was so. He had to say that line many times. And it felt like they cut out the audio and pasted it in. Settler renaming is meh. I'm the only one who hates city renaming. No, I think I'm with you. A lot of work is being very kind. No, even if it's wrong, it took a lot of work, right? Even if things are wrong, that was still work. I was actually just thinking about this today. Like Dr. Crow's citations, I've been helping him with it, and I kept flipping people's first and last names, and then I had to go back and fix them for him, even though it was my mistake at the beginning. I was like, this is just like Civ. Like I worked so hard on these citations and I messed up. Hey, Dank, Coyote. Sorry, should I call you Dank or Coyote? Expecting people to remember ancient names in a language they don't speak was a miss. Having the correct names but give people the option. I think especially for me as a streamer, ooh, it's tough. But I like it. I think it's fun. Yeah, it depends. Coyote, I don't know. Like is it more fun to say Atheni than Athens? Kind of. But then there's limits. Just based on my own pronunciation limits, I guess. Usually don't rename cities, but I do like renaming my units when they get important enough. That's a good point. I do like that. I think unit renaming is something I do more often than city renaming. And then cities, I just try to learn, Coyote. I want to learn. I want to be better. But you all don't even have to say it out loud. Byzantium is the Rizzler capital. That's what I was saying. They should have said Byzantium. You like the ability to rename cities on Civ Change. That's a good point. Especially with Civ 7, actually. City renaming, we're probably going to do more often because when I did my Persia playthrough with Civ 6, they didn't change any of the names when you picked Nadir Shah to lead Persia. And so in that game, I was like, I need to rename these cities to make it a little bit more roleplay for me. So I agree, David, something like that I could see using the feature for, but I'm surprised it was such a requested feature that it became one of the first things in the patches, right? We're only on patch 1.1.1.1, right? Updates tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be at midnight. I don't think so. We'll see. So you're saying it's fine, but the option to change should have been there without a list of cities on screen. I can't remember most of my cities. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. We need to be able to rename generals. Isn't that what they're saying is coming? What did they say?
Rewrite Ryzantium, and that
It says
well,
rename.
Sometimes a lot of serious consideration can now be renamed.
Commanders. Okay, yeah, so you're getting your commanders. That'll be fun. So cities and commanders. Settlements, so towns as well, obviously. Yeah, but I just don't think they had the time, Coyote, to come up with two names. It seems like it was kind of a rush to get all these names out anyways. But maybe in the future, like John is saying, or maybe a mod. It's mostly the multiplayer people that love city renaming. Why is that? Oh, because they're like, don't attack me, city, TM. You personally asked for the restart button in the official Discord. RD, you are doing God's work because there's no way I'm submitting anything to that Discord. It's so convoluted, but I really would love that. And I'm happy it's coming. Not only city names should change with the new era, Tyler, I think they need to change, like Matt in our Discord has been contacting Firaxis to make sure the civs that you picked, their architecture remains through the ages. Because the way it works now is, like the example we have on hand, is if you play America in the modern age and before that had picked Songhai, you don't keep Songhai architecture. It all converts to Shawnee architecture for the exploration age buildings. So there's a set path determined. I believe it's continental, the way that they're sorting who gets what architecture, and it has nothing to do with the civs you've picked. And so Matt's been trying to get them to change this, and they just don't understand. They don't understand the issue. It feels like AI is responding to him. It may be, or maybe they're just not getting it. Maybe they're not. I don't know. I feel like there's so many people who play Civ and just do not care about the history. So if they don't care about that part at all, the person answering, then they can't see the issue, right? We need an outliner like we have in Paradox games. What's an outliner? What's an outliner? I don't even know what that is. The Rise and Fall mod in Civ 4 had some cities change names automatically when they were conquered by other civs. Okay, cool. Yeah, mixing architecture is really cool because one of the things that I was really excited about was to sort of mix maybe Moorish architecture with Spanish architecture. And like we were discussing, how would that even be possible? Well, if you had, but this is before we knew who was in what era, but if you could have picked the Mughals and then Spain, you could have created that Andalusian architecture for yourself. But not with the way the game works right now. And also because they're in the same era. I mean, yeah, even the Abbasids wouldn't work. So you can't really do that. Is anyone coming that would let you kind of mix it like that? I don't think so. So if you settle Corinth as a Greek town, then upgrade the city in exploration as Spain, you get a choice. Would you like to rename the city to Barcelona? Do we not get that already, John, when you move your capital? It's not an option, right? It's just, and it's only for the capital. So, but there's something already like that in the system. But that's annoying to do for every city. Especially when the age transition takes so many decisions already. There's a tab on the right you can customize with info. You could look at in most Paradox games like armies, cities. Ooh, it's like a bird's eye UI you could customize and drag around. That's really cool. Man, Paradox games are so detailed. I wonder how many historians they have. Hi, Illusory. How are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Mixed architecture is just more replayability from your perspective. And you know what, Coyote? Like, I think that's how it was supposed to work. So what Matt is doing is trying to point out a bug. And hopefully they get it. We could choose our capital from any settlement, not just the ones pointed out. I know, RD. That's the most annoying part. That's extremely annoying, just from a gameplay perspective.
So just like in Civ 6, it recreates the map with new seeds.
You don't think it's a bug? You think just Andrew misunderstood?
And speaking of those natural wonders, we've got a brand new one coming.
Okay, sweet.
Mount Everest. You'll also see various UI and quality of life updates coming to 1.1.1.
Damn, the hand gestures are really distracting me.
UI updates. Let's talk about the fact that the city and town panel will stay open after you buy things, so you can buy things in bulk more easily.
Okay, was this anyone's complaint? I think yes, because whenever I tried to buy a repair and then I had to open the city up again and then I was producing a repair. So it was just not intuitive. But I mean, this was not number one on my list. Hey DK, was it number one on yours? Was this like annoying enough for you that you want it now? Oh wow, okay, never mind. Apocrypha, you too. CK3 has something similar when you make hybrid cultures where you can choose which architecture, naming conventions, and fashion to keep from each original culture. David, people were telling me I could do a hybrid Norse Irish culture, but that it's very complicated to do. So they told me not to even try. This added the most clicks for you. It's true. It's true. It was, I guess I saw it as my fault and not the game's fault because I kept forgetting to move back to purchase.
Speaking of cities, we've added a new notification that appears when one of your cities is under attack.
Yeah,
So less
everyone
chance you'll be
knows
caught
that
off
this
guard
was something
when
that
things
happened
are
to me,
catching fire in your empire.
but putting the
New
advisor
clips have been
on
added to
kind
the
of
Age
fixed that.
progress wheel in the top corner of the HUD to show you when your crises are going to trigger or escalate. And
Okay.
with the lenses, we have enhanced
You kind of
the
understand that anyways by just playing a few games, right? You know when it's going to escalate.
trade lens.
Wait, sorry.
So that
Oh, and they
now
added
can
the
be
trade lens
opened
mod.
directly from the lenses panel, and a merchant that is selected with his target city can be sent immediately to that.
Okay, immediately. A trader can be sent immediately. Oh, Twitch is off? Oh, Yogurt Cup, thank you. Let me see. What did I do wrong? Is Twitch on though? Streamer bot, what are you doing? Oh yeah. It's not connected. Thank you. Let me try logging out and logging back in. Thank you so much, Yogurt Cup. Appreciate it. So events are on. Chat client not connecting. I can fix that though. I can just put up a doc, Twitch chat doc, I think. I don't think I can restart. I'm going to try restarting my streamer bot. I'm not going to see any chats for a second. Streamer bot, restart. Hopefully that's fine. That shouldn't affect my stream. Okay, and then platforms. Make sure YouTube's connected because YouTube always disconnects. Okay, and then Twitch. Accounts. Okay, we're live. We're live. Yes, thank you so much, Yogurt. And hopefully I didn't miss too many messages. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. Let me say hi to each one of you. Hello, Paregero. How are you doing? Your first time hearing about the mods or updates. Great. Awesome. Hope you're happy with what we're seeing. Hello, Blue Link. Animations are nice. Just a game is good. 200 turns and they get old. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But apparently we're gamer brained, Blue Link. And hello, Kaizen. So a month later, update didn't mention important bug fixes that we're all aware of. Also, there's a spelling error in the video indicates the is that a face? Is that an emoji or is that the thing? Feels like the patch is lacking. Sorry, this sounds so negative. No, I mean, we're here for your hot takes. Everyone's hot takes are welcome. Maybe even not a hot take, a normal take. We'll see how it feels tomorrow with the full patch notes. Like, keep in mind, this is not the full patch notes too. They have no intention to fix anything, but their DLC money grabs is still on the schedule. 2K just finally buried themselves. Hello, Corset, because they don't care. Corset, they delayed one of the DLCs, but I completely agree with you that the DLCs are not worth their money. So we'll see what happens with the one that they're delaying as well. How much is that delay anyways? 2K puts out so much public info that's shown they just don't care. Anyway, money and that's all. I know. A lot of gaming, what are they called? Like, they're not the developers, they're the publishers. But also developers. Like, wasn't there this crazy thing Assassin's Creed developers said when they delayed, like, we're looking into how we can maximize our revenue? I was like, okay. Why would you just publicly admit that? The difference between devs from different companies show the passion. I mean, yeah, Kaizen, what do you think? Is it like 2K or is it for Axis? What is the issue here? Is it both? And hello, Pakjua. How are you? Pakua. Pakua. No, Poppy Dude's not here yet, but yeah, thank you, Poppy Dude, for those gifted subs. Amazing. I'm on the thumbnail today. We're here. Hello, mommy. Not mommy. You did not call me. You said hello, mom. Is that better though? Issue is usually 2K. It's both 2K and Firaxis. Okay, we're back. I've been updated. Sorry, so sorry, Twitch. It was not my fault. It was streamer bot. Technically my fault, but still. You have the most hot takes. 2K really upset me with this version of Civ for real. I think for me, Corset, what really upset me was the DLCs. The Carthage DLC having bugs. I mean, I made content out of it, so how upset could I be? But then also the British naval ship not being unique. And then they say they're working on it. Like, you just need to know when to push things back. Take it from me. I always take extensions. You need to push back some things and fix the game. So I'm glad they're doing that, to be honest. It was not a good look. You think it's both? Oh no. I'm sad because I like Firaxis and I hope they're a good company. I don't know what I'm basing my opinion of them on. I just like Civ, I guess. I am a mom, Corset. Thank you. I don't care what the price is, just respect your customers. It's more that it wasn't a finished product, but they wanted to get paid. Yeah. Yeah, Cody. Exactly. I mean, that's it. Like, usually when we have these live streams, they're really generous, right? They're doing all these live streams. I mean, I guess I don't follow any other games this intensely, but they're in constant contact with us. I don't know, they have communication people on Civ Fanatics. I know some of their developers hop into other people's streams and chat and answer questions. So from that perspective, I had high hopes for Firaxis for sure. Publishers are hardly saints, but I do think some of the people also forget that poor management can exist in dev studios too. I think that's a great point. Like, I don't think Firaxis is particularly doing these things because of the same motivation as 2K, but there's some management issues for sure. Hopefully not nefarious management issues, just like bad management. It happens all the time. And as John Jones likes to remind us, any game that runs is a miracle, right? Like, just getting a game out is insanely difficult. But they need to be more upfront about, they need to be more willing to push things back and polish it for sure. I release unfinished products. It is a common practice. Wait, are you also in gaming? Or are you in, like, imagine you're in a different field, Pakua. Like, imagine you're in, I don't know, like ladder. You build ladders and you often release unfinished products. Hello, Tenavres. Tenavres. Should you, it's not a very personal, you can ask anything you want. When I read that, I was like, are you going to ask me a personal question? You can ask anything about the game. Should I start a new playthrough with an update coming out? It's coming out tomorrow and they are big updates. I think it'll be fine. But last time I lost so much of my spirit with the update transition because they removed my mementos that I was using. So I think it's mostly fine. It shouldn't break the game. It just completely changes your approach to your plans. You still don't think Civ 7 is like bad value for money? Yeah, I think for the base game for sure. It's the DLCs that are. Take-Two has a lot of game launches this year, so they probably needed Civ 7 to release early, including GTA, right? Is that Take-Two? That's it. It was Frax's decision to scrap a perfectly good UI and replace it with this. John, do you believe the Reddit post from today? They removed it, right? I wonder if I can find it. It's been removed for sure, but someone sent it to me on Discord. It was a Glassdoor review. Oof, no, I have an image of it. Let's see if we can get this. Sorry, post has been removed. Post has been removed, but maybe, and then with Glassdoor, you can't read things without logging in. So I don't want to expose who sent it to me, so I'll just read it. It was a 1-star review. Or maybe I can just download the image. No. So it was a 1-star review on Glassdoor. Someone from the UI team, they said, your work will be destroyed, your efforts wasted, avoid at all costs. Avoid working there is what they mean. And their UI designer for more than 3 years at Fraxis. And basically they were going, it was a bit of a rambling post, but they were going on about how their UI was scrapped because someone's friend, some CEO's friend. So they're the C-suite, I had to look it up. C-suite means the CEO, CFO, anything that starts with C, right? They were like listening to this guy who went on an, is it called Ayahuasca? What is the drug called? He went on one of those trips and then came back and wanted to change Civ. Yeah, Stealing Cat. How are you? Ayahuasca. Ayahuasca. There we go. Thank you, everyone. I really should know the pronunciation because my brother is obsessed with it, but you all know I can't pronounce anything. Oh, and I got my tea finally. Thank you. And hello, Michael. It seems to have been very accepted in gaming to release incomplete games, then fix them with a trail of DLCs and updates over several years. It's a shame it's happening with Civ, but not surprising. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, but I do think this one was like particularly bad. I mean, cyberpunk level bad. But at the same time, like a game like Ara, which I got on release and I wasted my money on, but at least I got it through the Xbox thing or Microsoft. Like there's no hope for me in that game, even though it was polished, way more polished than Civ. But just the design of it, just it was not up to par for me. So I think I prefer a game like Civ at the end of the day. But I'm not a shill. No one say I'm a shill. You don't trust the Civ 7 leak report? No, David. A certain L Mangione. Anyways. But that was really funny to read. I don't know if I mean, it's not hard to believe there was bad management, right? I don't know if it's related, but the dev who made the old UI confirmed they scrapped it despite him telling everyone it was a terrible idea. Right, but the question is, was ayahuasca involved? That's the real question. What is... Oh, how do you know how it's pronounced? You love Aura? Corset. What? In what ways? In what ways? Cyberpunk level bad is a very hot take. And look at Cyberpunk. It's doing well. It's doing fine, right? I never went back to it though. I could still be a Stellaris head. Hello, Bleach. As someone who played and loved Frax's last game, Midnight Suns. Ooh, that's also true. It was a commercial flop. Civ 7 might have been being pushed out the door quickly for that reason. That's one reason, Bleach. And the other one, I think, is just GTA is coming out in the fall. And I guess XCOM is not happening, right? And my question is, how many people in the Chino command said, yeah, that's good, let's go with it. Feels like it came from the top down. Yeah, Coyote, like, I don't know. To me, that's exactly it. That there's someone who's at fault when they saw all these issues and they didn't, and they had the power to say, let's wait, and they didn't. Right? Because delaying a game is also very normal. Look at Assassin's Creed, right? They could have just delayed and we would not be that mad, I don't think. Baldur's Gate 3 is what you guys are talking about. It was successful release, feel like a couple of other ones were. Who did that? Is that BioWare? Oh, Larian Studios. I don't know who they are. You're waiting for Red Dead 3? Did you guys see the Witcher 4, I guess it would be? Commercial? We're waiting for that forever. It's mostly small studios, indie ones, like doing it right. Man, I can't believe you said you like Aura. Who got Civ 7 before GTA 6? It's true. It waited to put out a high price game that was not going to take 3 years to fix. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Coyote. Like when we talk with some of the like people involved and we ask for things and we say, oh, wouldn't it have been cool if they did this or that or this? And then we're always reminded, like, you have to take into account two things. One is time and one is budget. There's a limited budget for every game. And when you ask for one thing, you're taking away from another part of the game, especially late into development as the money is running dry. So you have to keep that one in mind. And the second one is time. There's only so many people working on these games, especially the historian sides. The amount of time it would take to get some of the things that were like imagining and wishing for would mean 1 to 2 year delays on these games. So yeah, I mean, like, I do feel for them. They don't have an unlimited budget or staff, but I don't know. That's why games release unfinished. Otherwise, Civ 7 would release in 2020 and 2030s. But also Pactua, like, I think about it, I'm like, why did this take as long as a dissertation? Why did this take 8 years? What were they doing for 8 years? But yeah, I think I would have, DK, my answer to that question, are you willing to wait more? Before release was no, I'm not willing to wait more. And then once the game was released, after a few rounds of playing, I was like, I could have waited a little bit more.
City right from that lens. The resource tooltip is also enhanced to be very clear about exactly what type of resource it is.
Okay, here we go. This I was actually asking for from the beginning. This is such important information. Not specifically treasure resource, but city or town or empire wide. You need that information for the victory conditions. And you couldn't search it in the Civilopedia. So this was completely necessary information you needed to win the game. You've learned to be a patient gamer. You get less burnt more. You get burnt less more. No, I get burnt less. I get burnt more. Okay, there we go. Civ 6 has DLC and stuff, so probably they started 2 to 3 years ago developing Civ 7. I don't think so. I think. Oh, you don't think they started right after the game released? Do you think they're working on Civ 8 right now? Probably not. You're right. It's still bad. I know. It's still bad because compared to my mods, this doesn't look good. It's necessary information. It's functional. It does not look good.
An empire resource, a city resource, or perhaps a treasure resource. So these are some of the highlights of the UI changes you can expect in this update. And we'll have many more to come in future updates. Check out the full notes for 1.1.1
Civ 7 started
when they release
2019, 2020. That's it?
More details on improvements to tooltips.
Oh, and then COVID too. You're right.
And alignment within our user interface. So now let's move on.
They started on 7 during 6's leader
We've
pass. Well, we know they started
the modern
before.
Age last a bit longer. So, for example,
Humankind came out.
A player in modern, it's no longer.
Okay, so this is what we were talking about at the top of the stream.
And if you did that in the exploration age, we're also reducing
it's
that by half.
Allowing world domination to be more possible because when you kill someone, it no longer adds age progress. So this is going to be great for those of you that love world domination, like psychos, including me though. And same with the exploration age.
Get to domination victories more easily before the time runs out on age progress. We're also going to make it tougher
NFP
to
was probably during Civ 7. Frontier Pass was during 7 development.
Overall have been increased by about 25%. The weighting on that is deep in those trees.
Okay, this one we got a little controversy in our Discord about this.
Out the game. They're going to take a little bit longer.
I don't love it. I don't love it because modern tech and civic costs have been increased by 25% overall, extending the modern age, which, okay, people are winning the modern age under 50 turns. But that's because the victory conditions suck, not because the tech trees take you go through the tech trees too fast. Do you know what I mean? Like collecting artifacts has nothing to do with the tech tree. I mean, it kind of does, I guess. Settling resources, buying factories, like it's the victory conditions that are the problem, not the techs. Almost like maybe they should not have locked the final age behind a paywall. I mean, is that even coming anymore? Exactly, Apocrypha. Like the victory condition is rushable. Has nothing to do with the text. No way, Corset. Sid also said after 7 he won't allow his name on another Civ game if it's going to be that bad. He did not say that. Really? Wait, I want to know. What is the gossip you have? What's the tea? Let's call it Paisley Civilization 8. Because he gets so much. I feel like I don't even think about Sid anymore. No offense. I don't mean that as like an insult, but all I think about is Ed Beach when I talk about the game. I don't think about Sid.
Need to finish out the game.
I'm sorry, is Sid even doing anything for the game or is it all just Ed Beach? Oh, that's a great place to pause.
We've also been working on the communication between you and your military advisor to make sure you're ready for any age transitions in the game. A warning will come out if you don't have enough commanders to pack
What's his job
and keep them with you.
Yeah, what's his job description?
Into the next stage. So if you see this warning, buy a few, build a few, somehow get a few more commanders out there on the map with you.
Okay, that one's not that useful either.
Towns with a trade output focus have also been changed. Before, they gave a +5 trade route range just for that one specific town.
This is kind of a big change. It wasn't even on my radar. But now that when you click trade outpost, it gives you +2 happiness to each resource tile in this town and +5 trade route range to all your trade routes, which is amazing. Yeah, this is a good change. I think I'm happy about this one. This is one of the ones I'm like, yeah, this is 100% positive. Oh my God, my dry shampoo is here. Why didn't anyone tell me? It looks like I have white hair. There we go. I shower. Can't even shower right. Guys, let's move on. I don't have work on Mondays. I don't have work on Mondays. I work on Wednesdays. Stop, Corset. Do not link those two things together. Okay, so Sid is just a game advisor, apparently. He doesn't work on them anymore. It's just his name. But he lives in Baltimore. I wonder, oh my God, guys, does Sid have citizenship? Or is he on a green card? I wonder. I hope he's a citizen. He's not American born. He's Canadian. He's fully 100% Canadian. Let me show you. Is he born in America? Why does it say American businessman? No. He was born in Sarnia, Ontario, Canada, to parents of Dutch and Swiss descent, which conferred on him both Canadian and Swiss citizenship upon birth. Oh, he's Swiss. That's kind of cool. Oh, when he was 3, he moved to Detroit. Oh. Why did I think he was like only Canadian? Oh, he must be a citizen then, right? Imagine he was too lazy to get citizenship. I still think this should say he's a Canadian businessman. Okay. What's up with Canadians moving to this country? We need to stop. You're from Detroit. Cool. Awesome. My partner's dad's also from Detroit, which is how the what is this supposed to be? The dual citizenship happens, right? Detroit's a border town. Yeah, I can't believe he moved when he was 3. Oh, now Trump will tariffs of 8. That's really funny. Yeah, I want to hear Sid's thoughts. Thank you for hanging out, Corset. But yeah, so yeah, his dad's from Detroit. And his mom went to school in Windsor, which is nice. It makes sense when you see the income difference. Well, he was 3. He didn't have a choice. The salary difference is nuts. Yeah. How do I say this? It's true. Like, for example, PhDs is why one of the main reasons I had to move here, right? Is that the salary for a PhD in Canada when I was applying, hopefully it's gone up now, was 20,000. And for US schools, it was over 30,000. So one is kind of livable wage, one was not. Because Toronto is also really expensive, which is also the issue. So it is salaries, but then your entire healthcare, your entire you know this, like my entire life is tied to my school. So I couldn't survive off of 30,000. without my school taking care of me like a mommy state. I'm not. I have a green card. It was also probably the 50s or 60s. That's true. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what Sid thinks. Okay, anyways, this is just overall positive, I think. I am
But now
Canadian.
that additional trade range boost
From Toronto.
applies to all of your settlements. This is going
That's
to
why I'm so
make it
nice.
easier for you to build roads to connect your towns and cities and makes this town
Oh, wait, I don't want to expose your birthday, but now I want to know. Oh, another. Oh, you're not a Pisces. Right? No, you are a Pisces. You are a Pisces. So many Pisces here. You're a third
specialization,
Pisces.
a bit more useful overall. We've also made adjustments.
You're
and
in
balance
Panama.
passes to the
Great.
railroad
We're
tycoon
in similar
victory
boats here.
by upping the costs of factories, ports, and rail stations, and changing the bonuses provided
I need
by
to
coal
know
and
the
oil.
signs of
So
everyone.
these are some of the pacing highlights.
Oh, wait. I need to read this. I need to know the signs of everyone and like Civ players. I bet they have that information in the back room, right? Okay, kind of lame way to make econ victory slower. Yeah, so this was another controversial one. They're just making it more expensive. Yeah. I agree with you in the sense that it's not very imaginative. I really think the victory conditions need a full imaginative reworking, but that's not happening, right? So this is the best they can give us. Just increasing costs, but then giving you some strategy, which this is good, right? Production with coal resource and oil resource. So this is good. It's a good band-aid, yeah. I guess for this one, I have to see what it feels like when playing. I have not played a modern age game in like 4 weeks or something. In the back room. That's where they keep all their data, right? I started on 5. You started on Civ 2. Awesome. You would sneak over to your friend's house to play it and stay up all night. That sounds like a nice memory. I would also sneak to my friend's house to play video games, but it was like children's games, like Neopets. You also started on 5, but you were in 8th grade. I think I was just finishing university. Yeah, because Dr. Crow showed me the game. He kept playing it, and the sound from Civ 5 brings me so much nostalgia because I would just be watching TV and he would be playing in the background, and the music and the sound effects are so distinct. And even to this day, like I can hear Civ 5 in my head. You start on Civ 1. Wow. I'm so jealous of everyone who played the earlier Civs, but I have to say they don't look good. Like they don't look. I'm sorry. It seems like Civ 5 really picked up the series.
There's a lot more to discover, so be sure to check out the full patch notes when
Maybe they were
released on
good for their
March 25th.
time.
In
I
the
can't
meantime, we'll
imagine
be
going
working
back
hard
and playing
for
like Civ
fixes,
4 or 3
updates,
or
and
2 or
polish.
1.
We hope you enjoy this update and stay tuned.
I don't
for the
remember how to
next
play
one.
anymore, Corset. Like, I don't even know if I remember Civ 6 anymore. No cell phones, no social media. Playing GoldenEye or
So
Civ
that was a
2.
little
That's great.
Sneak peek of what's coming in tomorrow's update. We'll have the full patch notes releasing tomorrow too.
Ooh,
so
Avarice. That
definitely
sounds
take a look.
fun.
There is even more to come.
Yeah.
I just
They're
wanna give a
really
huge
bad
shout
though,
out
you
to
know, like
everybody who's been playing the
their
game and who's been
representation of
leaving
some of the
feedback for the team.
regions
It
I'm aware
continues
of.
to be so extremely helpful. So thank you for leaving.
You started with 4 as a kid and the sound is just imprinted on your brain. Yeah. That's me with Civ 5. No, don't ever do that.
And on that same vein of
I have seen the
Civ
Civ 2 advisors. I do love that.
As we continue
I was
to
hoping they would
focus
come
fully
back.
on improving the full
Could you
game, we
imagine if
are
they
now
did that?
targeting right to rule later
And
Okay, so what are we missing
and
now?
leading.
already
Where-
this is a strong combination. Very interesting.
Where does the
plays, but
game begin?
nice quality of life thing to have.
Okay,
so it'll
so
give me a little edge. If I can
what
move
are
the
these new
background
icons
faster.
here?
Moving, Sean.
We
That's-
did, even though this is a multiplayer game, we did
Is this
use
related
the
to
new
multiplayer?
standard
I know, I
start
want the
type,
Civ 2 advisors back.
start positions type, and that's
Imagine the
always an option in
history
either
beneath the older
single or multiplayer. You can
ones
choose
is
whichever
pretty
one you
whack.
want.
Oh, for sure.
And the standard, the balanced start
Neutral? Is this a
positions
new
are sort of what everybody's
neutral
been playing with to this point. And they sort of take a grid
icon? Although, I don't know, I've been playing with the
possible start
mod, so I don't
positions
know what
and
was in the
then,
original game anymore.
Shuffle everybody around to be on this grid. And so everybody's pretty evenly spaced out and has enough room to expand, and you get a very consistent, balanced experience. And the
Everything else
standard,
looks the same though.
Start method is
It's just
more
this
like
I
Civ
notice
6,
is different.
where
They have new
take
Diplo icons.
the
Cool.
landmass, and we run sort of an algorithm.
Ooh,
that
wait, what's
divides it
this?
up into regions,
Oh, that's a
and
multiplayer
with
thing, I'm sure.
roughly
So you can chat
equal,
with each other.
And we're gonna be
Okay,
able to
they're
score
talking
both.
about the map
Impressive
here.
feature, a nice quality of life update to the game. I mean, it's
They
pretty
have new
self-explanatory,
icons
what
for
the
units.
restart button
Yeah.
does, but do you want to add any sort of extra context around that?
So yes, the restart button is.
They
for
have
when
grayed
sometimes
out
you just hop into a game
icons
and you don't like
too.
the start, or you might not be interested in particularly the biome you've been put in.
Right,
or you
restart
just
button
have
is
an
great.
unlucky
We already
first
talked about
couple
that.
turns, an IP
These are
sneaks up
grayed
on
out
you
for some
and
reason.
takes
I
out
guess
one of
they're
your
just
cows
outside the fog of
when you're,
vision.
like, not
See you,
baked
Coyote.
up
Thank you for
it,
hanging
and you're
out.
like, all right, I'm gonna give
Really
this another
appreciate it.
shot, rather than needing to back out to the main menu and set
So
everything
now we
back up
have
through all the
handshake,
settings,
thumbs
you
up,
can just hit
thumbs
restart.
down, and a skull.
It'll
And
save
now
all of
this
the
one,
settings you
neutral.
have, your Civ and leader choice, and just throw you right into another generated game.
You like
Nice.
Simon's
A little
colors?
reduction of clicks there
Yes.
for players.
He's playing
It's always good.
Mongolia, right? Yeah.
All right, so we're starting up. Where are we at? Are we ready for next turn?
Yeah,
I
think we're
believe
ready to
so.
go.
All right.
Reveal the map and see what we got.
Okay, so these are all grayed out now. Interesting. I think that makes it
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
this could be
worse
I
for
see that
me.
you've named your
Why'd they do that?
capital. That's
Yes, I did. I thought it was aptly named.
It's funny
King's
they
Bane.
rename things. And then
I'm
we
not
have
sure
new
if I spelled Bane
resources.
correctly.
Where are those?
It looks right to me. I can. Nice, and we'll.
Vibes. Let me go to the Discord and see if I can find the new resources that we were just seeing. Civ patch, maybe? Yeah. And one second. Where's Discord again? Discord screen. Oops. There we go. Why is it not showing up? There we go. Okay. So we have, you can see this, what looks to be llamas? Alpacas? Hey Hannah, how are you? You were just watching the specialist game. Ooh, I think I want to try that again tonight. But we're just talking about the new updates right now. Yeah, it didn't go well. I think it's just out of Activision DK, yeah. So yeah, we got llamas now. Unless that's just sheep. We have wheat? Maybe? How did people find this? Rice? Ooh, okay, let me know if you have any advice, because I'm trying to figure out how to make it work in the Antiquity Age. Do you go Antiquity Age specialist, or do you go Exploration Age? Because it makes sense on Exploration Age. I can't figure out how to make it work on Antiquity. Okay, so I don't know where
Also be
everyone
showing
found
off
those.
A little bit more of that renaming feature that's also coming with tomorrow's update. I think maybe if we
This all looks the
rapidly
same.
making moves right now.
Yes, I'm.
I guess there's not much
So
else,
now,
right?
for a
Is
bit of a
there
town
any
focus,
point,
'cause
other
I'll
points in the
hopefully be
video we need to
capturing
go
a lot.
to?
It can be a bit annoying.
So,
Yeah,
oh my
that
god,
should-
seeing
that was a
this
pretty
without
heavy
my mod, it
focus
makes me so
in
sad.
1.1, and
My mod is
it-
so much better. Oh wait, are the resources here?
should be greatly reduced in 1.1.
No.
So,
Oh, someone also saw
they have a
deer.
much stronger bias towards keeping their
No
settlements
ayahuasca
closer
luxury
together now. And
resource.
also that has also just kind of helped them
Oh
play
my
better
God, I
in
love
general.
that. You have a
So,
ton of advice along with
it has a
spreadsheet and
nice side
Python
effect
simulation of
of
growth.
offering
That's
a little bit more of a
amazing.
challenge and higher difficulties.
Yeah,
I
that
love
improvement
finding
is coming in
people who
1.1,
also
and then I
take
think
notes
some
when playing the
additional AI
game.
improvements beyond
I wish I had
that
a
too,
more
so.
Yeah,
math
I mean,
brain so I
the
could
AI
do
improvements are
Python
something that you
simulations
pretty
too,
safely expect
but
to be getting
that's
on a
that's
pretty
above
regular
my
basis
woman in
as,
STEM
free updates,
abilities.
for sure.
We need to get a dynamic exploration age
Tim,
trade
tell me about your
resource.
strategy. How are you going to
You mean
defend yourself
what do you mean
against
trade
Mongolia?
resources?
Well, it's possible that the best defense.
Are you
is
talking
the
about the
offense
distant
as
lands
well,
treasure
maybe.
resources specifically?
Yeah, this isn't really the
Because I was just
greatest
thinking about
start
it.
for
Maybe
me. I
they
was kinda hoping
added
to
new
start next to an
resources to
AI or
balance
something,
off the
'cause,
colonialism
of
that's
Bulgar's
embedded in the
strength, as you
distant
can see
resources right
from
now, the
their,
treasure resources.
ability here is
Could probably do some in
around
Excel. I
clothing
think
and
Bose
raiding.
has been doing things like that.
Aioli, I hope I pronounced that right, asks, is quick combat coming soon too?
He's
have,
the
like,
one that
that
gave me
super
the tips
quick,
on the happiness
combat engagements
going
with
up
a
by a lot
continuous
every
combat in a
time,
turn,
after every
but
celebration.
you're still able to make decisions and orders and play the game.
Okay,
Should we name a commander Alex?
I
That
think
one feels pretty easy,
that's
right?
fine
Oh,
for
yeah.
now. We'll read patch
Thank you,
notes
Alex,
tomorrow,
for
I
the question.
guess,
Here's here.
because they're not up, right? I assume not. What's it called? Game updates, update notes. No. I think we'll have to wait till tomorrow for this. Awesome. Okay, let's get... Now we're talking about the specialist game. Now I want to play. Let's play a little bit. So antiquity age growth formula consists... constants really inhibit growth along with the low yield of food tile. But in exploration and modern specialists really shine. Damn, so you don't think there's any way to make work unless we, what if we really, really focus on food, Hannah? In antiquity.
More than what we leave behind.
You're so spoiled by Paradox Dev Diaries. The patch notes being slower than the video annoys me. Yeah, I don't have anyone to really compare it with. Like, I don't follow any games like this except... Oh, sorry. Jump scare. Intro jump scare. Except Valheim, I guess. So we were doing Confucius. And we're doing the Specialist Memento. I'm going to try it again, Hannah. I'm going to try it one more time. You have a few tips. Oh, good. I'm open. I'm willing to learn. They were green before they changed my mementos again. They're not going to do that this time, right? I really want to see if it's possible. What mods do I have, right? Yes. Okay, so I've got a ton of mods. Actually, let me show you. I need to, you're reminding me, I need to download so many more. I have some lenses, discovery lenses. So like discoveries are highlighted. Enhanced town focus is working fine now, etc. Mod gives you information for masteries. They're not just called masteries anymore. The tech and civic tree icons mod. I got the historical religions mod, but I don't really play with that yet. But yeah, you can see my list right here. They're all really great and important. I need to get a few new ones people have been suggesting though in the Discord. They look really good. Where was it? Here. Specialist and growth. Okay. In antiquity, every growth is previous because you're going to hit a very strong soft limit because of the exponential curve of food requirement and growth. My issue with the UI is why they thought PC players would want the same UI console players use. That was the dumbest thing 2K did for Civ 7, was using the same UI. I can imagine. I actually cannot think, how do console players even play this game? But apparently they do. And they make up some of the biggest sales for Civ 7, actually. I think like Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation together outdo PC players. Watching this while modding, fun. Precarious, yeah, okay. Growth is precarious. But you have to sacrifice rural tiles for specialist spots. For example, limit yourself to 5 production rural tiles and nothing else. So limit yourself to 5 production rural tiles. You can place a few farms to start and overbuild them with a few buildings. Let me take some notes here. So you start with food though, right? Food tiles. Yeah, that makes sense. If you start with food tiles and then replace them with buildings, then it's much more valuable because the food was more important at the beginning. And now you're getting that person back, your population back, to put into production, which matters more once you've got all your food. So I think that makes sense to me. I really think the Khmer need to work well with specialists though, right? It's one of their traditions. It has to work. Like, why would they have a tradition that's irrelevant? Do you know what I mean? Let's go standard. Let's go continents again, although it hasn't been going too well. Standard again, and then long with no crises. You can place a few farms and then start to overbuild them. Right. Yeah, because then you can create a town to provide the food. And since the first 7 pop in a food town is an exponential, oh, so that information helps me so much because that means after your 7 pop, you really do want to focus. Because in my head, I'm like, no, I can keep growing. I can keep going bigger, but I actually can't. So it's actually the best time to convert your town is at 7 pop. Then make sure to get a really good mining town and some gold resources to make up for the lost production from focusing on specialists. Right. Right. Because well, what if we put a specialist in a production quarter? Turn the music back up. If you take science and culture attribute points as mementos, you might just be able to get to the legacy path. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking so we already picked our mementos, right? What do you think of these two? We got 5% growth rate in cities for every specialist in that city, max 25%, and +1 culture from specialists. But actually, maybe you have a point with +1 culture per age on the palace and city hall. So this is +2. And the scientific one is also +2. So we could get an even better city center specialist tile. Can even do diplomatic. Influence? So do these get doubled with specialists? Or not doubled, the opposite of doubled. Like, do you get 0.5 influence if you pick this with a specialist, so it ends up being 1.5? That could work. However, I think science and culture are more valuable than production, but it's going to take a while to get more than 1 specialist in a single tile. True. It's not an adjacency, so these don't actually add anything except just to the base yields. Okay. That makes sense. So I think I'm not losing out on too much here. Neither will other ones. So the only one, okay. Also, what is this start? There's not a single floodplain. I need that restart button like now. There's not a single river. This is not floodplains. Well, we just have to leave. We have to restart. I need my restart button. Locate your towns where they can grab things like cotton or sheep to move that to your cities to make up for the lack of production. Okay, because I was putting my towns where there's a lot of floodplains for the Borai to get high food towns. But maybe we can split them up, do some high food, some high production, or some like production resources. So yeah, I think then I still like altar set over the attribute points. And I want to see how good is brush and scroll. I think I still like these mementos. Man. I cannot wait for that restart button. Why did they think they don't need it? They definitely need it. Let's try that again. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, hopefully this start is better. Okay, yes, much better. Much, much better. Gold and silver is good too because they can sit on gold from a mining town and buy stuff when you need it. Not optimal when we're chasing science and culture with specialists, and not conquering the world, right? But then I need it for defense because I got wiped out. No, I totally understand what you mean because that's what was happening last night is I had to buy all my units. So I needed like silver would have been great to have. So let's look at the start here. So we have not a flood. Not a flood. Some clay pits, which is kind of fun. Wow, so none of these are floodplains. So our entire bonus doesn't matter. I don't know, but maybe it's fine. How much does this matter? Districts on rivers do not lose their natural yields, which includes these two. So settling on the river is actually good. But what we're missing out on is the Barai improvement gives you food on all floodplains, which means we're going to have to maybe settle floodplains. Don't warp your game around it. You think so? +1. I mean, it's the equivalent of a building though, right? Like it's the food amount we had like +7. But that's maybe not so important for the capital. Food buildings are weak too. Well, this is what Hannah is saying to me is antiquity food is not that strong. Use the force. Yeah, okay. Well, I think then it's fine to settle in place. At least we get to keep the base yield of one food in our city center. We've got wine. We've got cow. Where is it? Cowlin. 2 wines. 10% culture, win and a happiness, and 2 of them basically means you get Classical Republic. And then we have a discovery right there. So I think I'm fine in place. I don't like moving anyways. Thank you, John. I mean, someone told me on Blue Sky today, shout out if you're watching, that they like my history talks at the beginning of stream. It's like I need to bring those back. But my class is currently talking about like Pruitt Igoe. If you're not aware, it's this housing development in the 50s in St. Louis. Sorry, I don't know why I say it like that. And it's really depressing. So I don't know if anyone wants to talk about that. But I can give you guys free lectures on really depressing topics. Thank you, DK. I like my clay pits too. You do? Okay, I'll save it for tomorrow, Kindred. But it's a really interesting topic for sure. But I had to give my students a content warning. Like that's how depressing it could get. Hello to you too. How are you doing? But going into exploration with a bunch of specialists isn't terrible. Okay, that's true too. We'll see if it's the deity move. We'll find out. We'll find out today, or it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, we'll find out today. I don't have class tomorrow. Let's go pick that one up right away. But I was showing them a movie about it. I highly recommend this movie. It's called Pruitt Igoe Myth. And I hadn't seen it, but we were required to show it to them, like part of the like main curriculum. And like I had to pause the movie and be like, guys, I'm so sorry, but I need to give you a content warning now in the middle of this movie. Just brace yourselves. Some topics are coming up. I like to think of the specialists as ageless, even if the adjacency they feed off isn't. Ooh. So they actually do fall between ages. So last night, what we were doing, we first tried rushing currency. Awful idea. That was not the move. Then rushing irrigation the second time around, which I think actually is the move again. And doing brickyard and production on clay pits might actually be the right move here. We'll see. You're doing good? Great, Kindred. Happy to have you here. Second scout. And I think I still don't know where I stand on with 2 or 3 scouts. Oh my god. 4 turns of gold for a spearman? Totally worth it. A spearman? Have you all had this before? This is so good. That's just 40 gold, or even less. I don't know how much gold I was making per turn. And then, right, so just go into clay pits. They'll give us production too. But then I'm not sure if I want to replace them. The issue is our library location is over here. We could maybe do a library location on this tile with the wine only to boost the city center. Let's do some clay pits for now. Sometimes you can get an archer too. Right. I couldn't get that one because I didn't have enough of whatever to trade. But because it's every just your turns of gold, that was really useful. That's actually so useful. I forgot to save the game. I'll save now. Okay, camel sighted. 1, 2, 3. Damn, it's too far. That's not good. Flat desert, not floodplains. Yeah, I'm losing gold. It's fine. So we're near the top here with tundra. So you were saying sheep is good production? Ooh, so many discoveries. Awesome. I guess I'll go left first since it's most likely to get taken up. We have a hostile IP. Of course we do. There are the Goths. You like sheep? You mean as a resource? Right now, my daughter loves sheep too. She's obsessed. I don't know why my brain was like, oh, you love sheep just like my 1-year-old. Bah. She loves to say bah. More clay pits. It's kind of an interesting strategy. This is a quarry though, not a clay pit. Yeah, of course they're in my way. Go from the north a little bit. Okay, well, this is going to be our second city location in the desert with the floodplains. Yeah, plains, floodplains. Scout a little south here. And go pick this up. There we go. We can do food or science. So let's go for science first. That also helps our production. So now if we look at our pits, our clay pits, they have 1 production each. And then I think the brickyard is the next thing. I don't know if we do brickyard or third scout though. You're obsessed with mountain goats as a child? She is too. She loves goats too. We went to the Natural History Museum and they have so many different goats and they're huge. They're really big. I feel like that museum though, to me, is really boring, but great when you're a child. And then, well, if we want irrigation, we need all 3 first. So the next one that is probably animal husbandry and then sailing here. We don't need to rush sailing right now. Yashoda was the Buddha's wife. Buddha means city in Sanskrit, thus the city of Buddha's wife. Thank you so much, RD. I love that. Yashoda Rapura. Yashoda... what's the Ra? Yashoda Rapura. That actually helps with pronunciation a lot too, to know what the words come together to mean. Makes pronouncing it a lot easier. Do you find natural history pretty boring? Your anthropologist friend is that way? I mean, that's exactly what I was going to say. I'm much more interested in what humans have created than what the earth has. Which is kind of crazy. I see how that's crazy. Yashodhara was her name. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yashodhara Pura. I love that. Thank you so much, RD. Where did the music go? So do I cross this river? I don't know. Want to scout here. I don't think it's worth it to go left here. Let's just go get this discovery with you. And then, I mean, we can just keep trying clay pits, see what happens. The gold is out of range too. Oh my god, everything's out of range. Camels, gold. They look ugly though, right? I hate having these holes in my empire. Do you know people who are afraid of holes? I bet they hate this even more. So yeah, brickyard plus 5 production. It's pretty good. So if this is the library location, I mean, the issue is 2 clay pits are next to our city center. One of these could be the barai, I guess, to keep the adjacency bonus or the warehouse bonus. They're ugly. They're really ugly. Trypophobia? Trypophobia. Yeah, hopefully no one has that. So guys, we're on the same page. Plug it with barai. So where do we put the clay pit then? Or sorry, brickyard. If all we know is the library goes here. Wonder needs to go here, next to the river. So this is my monuments. So maybe just on this vegetated tile could be fine. Or on this flat tile. Let's just put it on the flat tile. It's okay. Trypophobia is a fear of holes. Yeah, so hopefully none of you have that while I hover over that. If I was a specialist working hard on science and culture, I would not want to be living next to 2 clay pits. Ooh, science and happiness. Let's go. And here we get science or happiness. Well, science, I think.
The caged bird.
Now we get production on camps and woodcutters and food on pasture, saw pit, and the slinger. So if we're really rushing... Oh, we can go... I'm sorry. You only need these 2 for irrigation? You don't need sailing? I really cannot read these lines. I have line reading problems. Not only can I not read English, I also can't read lines. But obviously you don't need sailing for irrigation. I don't know why I thought you did. Let's reveal these tiles. So in 4 turns, we can also work on a settler, which I think will be nice. So we have a hostile IP and they are military focused, which is going to be very difficult to disperse them, but we have to try, I guess. Wow, another 3 discoveries. Awesome. But we do have our spearmen. Maybe it's okay. But Tyler and I were thinking last night we go mysticism into our unique civic and skip discipline as the second one. But I don't know, at this point, maybe discipline does make sense. We still don't know the meta, I think, for culture. Oh, another hostile one. Magadhan. Okay, what do we get here? Culture or happiness? I want the culture for sure. Right, and I do think mysticism first still makes sense for the altar. And the pantheon. Oh, but you know what? We don't get a crazy pantheon here, do we? Because there's only 1 water tile next to our cap. Do stone circles? Does stone circle count for clay pits? Food pantheon. Which one is the food pantheon? Ooh, but then Hannah, I need to know your thoughts on oligarchy then. Because I mean, it seems to be a given for this game though. But in any other game, are you then anti-oligarchy? I still think for this one though, we go oligarchy. We need to grow. Even if it is difficult to grow, we have to keep trying. Let's go tool making. The production on buildings is good, you think? I never take that. Hi, John. How are you? Take the food. I took the food. You go classical a lot. Yeah, I really liked it in our last game, Classical Republic. See, this is what I was saying, DK. I got the archer one, but I don't have enough gold for it. Ugh. I'm broke. Let's meet whoever this is. Gungnai. We can befriend them. I don't know what they really give us. That would be helpful. Oh, you do the exploration one, you go for that, but then for antiquity, like the wonders. Do you actually build the 7 wonders every game? I hate doing that. Stop being broke. Lapis or trade route range. Those are the 2 best things I think from them. So yeah, 2 settlers definitely coming out soon. So next growth, I think we can maybe think about going towards wine to improve our next celebration in 15 turns too. It's coming soon. You either go 3 or 10, never in between. I think same. Okay, let's move 1 tile and reveal. Ooh, that's actually on the coast. But we did find a coastal discovery. So yeah, settlers for sure. And down here is probably fine. Oh, the iron is in range at least. Discover the coast on the right here. And I guess with you, we can stay around Guthuda, because we're probably going to get rid of them, right? Oh wait, is that discovery? Yeah. I couldn't see it without the mod. Let's take production. Great, 1 turn till our next settler. Food or celebration? Let's take the food, I think. So we can at least have the wine in time for the celebration. Okay, good amount of discoveries here. Heard someone pronounce it Gutaida. True. Thank you, Avarice. I think you told me that last time. I appreciate it. Gutaida. This is your discovery. Oh, we found Ur. Awesome. And they're friendly. Ooh, I think I'd rather befriend them. The science is better. Production and food? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. And then, yeah, let's go settle sheep, camel, incense. All great. And floodplains. So let's get that first wine going. And now another settler. I don't know where the second one really goes. Maybe somewhere around Ur, but we can't. We have to make sure we don't piss off Ur this time. Hey, Prismatic. We went through the new patch stuff at the top of the video, and yeah, there's some really good quality of life stuff coming. I think some people in chat were saying it's a little too late for them to gain their trust back. But for me, I'm in this for the long run, right? Long haul. I'm a Civ player and I'm happy about them. Happy about the changes. But yeah, we need more. Ooh, so many discoveries here. I guess you rush to this one if you can.
This land has owners.
Ooh, Igazu Falls. Beautiful. I've never seen this in my game. I think my first time I'm seeing it. You're not that dramatic. Too late. Game has been out for 1 month. That's true. No, I mean like they're not late as in that sense, but late as in like the trust is already very low. And I understand. Like I think the criticisms are valid, but I'm here to see things get better, hopefully. Exactly, Orgasm. Like us hardcore Civ players have to keep the game alive, or else they're gonna close the studio and we'll never get a good Civ 7. Exactly. They just need to keep listening, keep improving. Maybe stop listening to that guy who's on ayahuasca. Wait, yeah, that's what it's called, right? If they end up improving things, then trust will be built back gradually, though some fans may never return to Civ. Right, Steel Airship. Exactly what I meant. You'll keep it alive. You don't remember the last time you bought a game that wasn't early access? I mean, that's such a great point, Hannah. Like, why didn't they just do that? Why didn't they just call it early access? Because it's really just a communication issue, right? Because the game is really good and fun, but people are saying they don't want to be beta testers. The bugs are annoying. You know, the polishing is annoying, but if they said this is early access, all those complaints, all those reviews would totally flip, right? Because through that lens, this is a great game. Early access has negative connotations. Oh, does it really? Because Valheim's still early access. And hello, Steel Airship. I don't know if I said hi. And hello, David. Here's the thing. I'm fine if they have been like, yeah, this is kind of early access, like Larian does that for their game model, but they didn't do that. Exactly what I was thinking. But then you need to reduce the price, right? For early access games. Maybe that was the issue. Exactly, Orgasm. Then it'd be hard to charge $70 for it. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Valheim was $15. You've already put 300 hours in it, and 33 cents an hour for this is so much fun. Yeah. Much cheaper than anything else you do for fun. Yeah. I mean, it definitely has its hardcore player base, me included, that honestly, this is a great game, but we're waiting. We're patient. We're the patient ones. We see the issues and we'd like them fixed, but we're waiting. Okay, so where's that river? All the way down here. I think I want to be a bit further from my cap. Ugh, I wish I revealed some of these tiles, but I want to stay close to the camels, of course. Hey, Sublime, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Actually, I think I bought the Besieged in early access too. That game was in early access for 5 years. Well, do they ever charge full price for early access games? Early access solved some of that issue and made it so that developers can't overcharge for an early access title. So is there a range of like how much would people pay for that? I would still pay $70 with the expectation that I am a beta tester. I've already gone way more than your money's worth. I get that people feel slighted. Exactly, that's it. But you're used to it. Hopefully you just mean in gaming, in the gaming world, not in real life. Also great to be so excited about them fixing things. I know, I think my wish list is a bit too ambitious for what we're going to see anytime soon. What I'm most excited for are game-changing DLCs, and I just don't know how soon we're going to get any of that. Sorry if I miss messages. I'm trying to keep up. Even new players where they're refunding and walking away and 2K sales, they haven't recovered. Yeah, and that makes me sad, right, Corset? Like, it makes me sad that people feel so badly about the game. Like, I don't want that. Especially hardcore fans. Like, I really feel for them. People who've been playing for so long. Civ 4, 5, 6. And just to feel that sense of disappointment, it's rough. You want more complete playthroughs, but Chad's never gonna allow that. I mean, that's the thing. I haven't really done a playthrough of the game, right? I've been doing fun challenges for myself. And I think that speaks to what I think about the full complete game. But maybe soon. Like, the most fun I've had with this game was the calves, was the walls, and now trying to figure out what's it called? Specialists. This kind of stuff I think is also more fun right now as I try to understand the game, because if we understand specialists, then we'll be better at playing full games. So I don't know. I guess I like to understand what makes the game tick a little bit. Yeah, prismatic. That's true too. I think like the post that is unverified. There's some management issues. It's not the developers. I don't know though. You all know we love to hate on Ed Beach here. Ooh, silk too. So what if I settle right here? I get everything in range. Yeah, and then be on the river. One, and then sheep first, which is useful too. Okay, I'm gonna settle here. I think there are some game design choices that I am not happy with. Coming directly from someone. But overall, yes, agreed. Can I make it here? Is that what the plan is? Ooh, Akmonia. Hostile. We gotta run away from them. So yeah, you need to come closer to Ur. Yeah, it's very common. That's why I could believe it. It's very common these days. Exactly, orgasm. Our sweet innocent angels for access, because they're the face that we interact with, right? We know them. So it's hard to be like the people that say we're the best fans in gaming, and then we can't. That was such a strategy, and now we can't be mean to them. Okay, I think this is fine. Get 50 culture for getting to settlers, and we can now work on what? I don't have settlement room. Maybe we can start thinking about slingers and warriors to take on some of these IPs. I haven't met anyone, which is kind of nice actually. Gus, I know. I feel that there's a potential for economic recession bigger than the one in '08. I'm feeling that a little bit. The fear, obviously, nothing's happened yet. But man, I was just a kid in 2008. I don't want to live through that. I can't really get the gold in any way, unfortunately. We can trade for gold here anyways. Otherwise, yeah, I think we just go to the right a little bit. Akmonia's already hostile. So, oh yeah, and the wonder, what does this even get you? 2 happiness and 4 food per age, 2 production on adjacent quarters. What? 2 reduction on adjacent quarters? How would you even put in a quarter adjacent? That's such a weird bonus. Grants fresh water. So that means you don't want to settle here. You want to put your quarters on these 3 tiles. But I still kind of want to settle here. Maybe I will. It's fine. Be safe though. But 2K and the Firaxis faces we see aren't the ones we had for Civ 5 or 6. Or the other 2K titles. It's a whole new crew of characters. Is it really? Because I mean, Civ 6 is the same people, no? Some of the same people. The vitriol from people with opinions about subjective things have really surprised me. But Civ is only a AAA game I play. Is it always like this? Hopefully not vitriol. I don't see too much of that, at least not in our community. But I mean, subjective things are going to have subjective opinions. My favorite ones are the... in our community, we love to talk about the colors of the leaders. And for some reason, I'm the only one that's like, it's fine. Except the Xerxes one. But that's one of them. I know, corset. No, I'm actually really worried because, oh my god, we're obviously in a very precarious position with our jobs and in our field. Anyways, let's not think about how depressing that is. I mean, at least we have like 2 years of funding solidified, and then we'll see what happens in 2 years. But I assume things are getting worse, not better. Do I want to change my policies? 4 gold. Wow, priesthood is really good. I may wait until our celebration in 2 turns though and see what happens then. So now I really want discipline. I don't know. I think dispersing some of these IPs will be really good. Yeah, let's get our commander. And our Pantheon. This is going to be a tough choice here. Is the city center tile not a quarter when you put a building with the palace? I think it is. But then you're only getting half production. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I'm so stupid. You're so right. I completely misunderstood this. It's to production on the quarter, not towards building the quarter. Thank you so much. That really cleared up things for me. So yeah, it actually makes perfect sense to settle next to it. Playing Civ, isn't it quite clear how wrong decisions can be? Makes you think. Like making the wrong choice. But Hannah, I do understand that position. Like, okay, Praxis ruined my entire life is a bit big, but I do understand people who like, people are obsessed with their games, right? Us included. Imagine if you hated Civ 7. It's a really rough thing to go through. It's kind of like people who lost Harry Potter, right? Like, it's... You have to work through those feelings. Oh man, this is so tough. I mean, stone circles, production on clay pits, mines, and quarries with a settlement with an altar. That doesn't really help our like specialist. But Sacred Waters here is not as good as our last game. Science on quarters is interesting. So, specialist doesn't... I forgot how specialist works. Like, what do they give us? That's it? No, there's more. They give adjacency bonus, right? Oh, here it is. Okay. So it doesn't matter. Oh, but the reason why it worked with Sacred Water is because Sacred Water is an adjacency bonus Pantheon, right? It gives you +1 happiness adjacency for coast, lakes, and navigable rivers. So it works with Sacred Waters as specialist, but it wouldn't work with something like God of Wisdom. It's not an adjacency. Or God of the Sun. I see, I see. I answered my own question. So in that case, if we're not taking... Oh, there's another one here. Earth Goddess or Goddess of Water or whatever. Then we just go with stone circles. Go with the most boring choice. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Thank you, DK. If I hated it, I would just go play a different game. No, I don't think I would. I would be very upset. You spent $70 on Aura and didn't like it and just moved on. I was just talking about that, John. At least I got it through Xbox, but I played for a day and that was it. So good thing I didn't spend $70. For a new entry in a franchise, you can just simply keep playing the previous title. Just play Civ 6. Well, isn't that what you're doing, Gus? Where's your Civ 7 gameplay? Artists have a right to develop. Yeah, I mean, Ara changed Alto since then. Maybe I should play it again, see with new patches. Because, yeah, people had high hopes for it, right, Corset? A lot of people, City Skylines 2 was good enough to make it hard to go back to City Skylines 1, but not good enough to hold their interest long term. That's sad. I think, like, for me, a good example is, like, the new Dragon Age. I'm just not in a place in my life where I can play the new one. I don't have a console anymore. But I have so many core memories of my life with that game. And the fact that the new one doesn't appeal to me at all, just because of where I am in my life, it makes me sad. It makes me sad. I have to work through those emotions. It's like a nostalgia issue, right? Food. Let's go. And then priesthood. No. Still culture for now. In the garbage. Sorry, recycling bin. Yeah, the rock bands were awful. It's a good game. I guess also it took too long. Hey God King, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Is it releasing on PC? I don't know. I think for me it's just like the last one was what, 10 years ago, and I don't remember the lore. I don't know what I would be getting into again. Like, it's jumping into something without that nostalgia factor. It would be like playing a new game. It'd be like playing for the first time. It is on PC. Oh shoot, I knew this was gonna happen. Are you gonna die? I think so. One turn of culture for happiness and fully heal. No, I don't need to heal. Let's do the production. Start over from the first game. Exactly, John. That's what I did. That's what I used to do. When every time a new game came out, especially like a narrative game like that, I would start with 1, I played 2, and then I played 3. I played 1, 2, and 3 like at least 10 times. And now I'm just like, I don't have time to go back and play all the games. I just don't have time like that anymore. Yeah, let's get that altar. I don't know where. So Brickyard would probably want another ageless building in there. This is the river tile, which keeps its bonus underneath. Is this also a river tile? No. Why is this so much more production? I'm confused. Why is this more production? Why is this 6? And this one's just 4. Same base yields. It's a river? It is a river? Oh, it is. Naza's River. Oh, thank you so much, Spencer. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you so much. So yeah, this is a river. This one is also a river. So are we keeping the warehouse underneath? I'm curious. Let me just save the game in case it's lying to me. I don't trust it. So is it really saying we're keeping the warehouse bonuses? Oh, we need to finish it. Okay, we'll see. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. A problem with modern game design is that the UI gameplay is oversimplified to be a PC, console, and mobile game at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, Gawking. That's such a good point. We were just talking about how I don't even understand how someone can play this game on a console. Like, it's a strategy game, right? Don't you need your mouse? It makes me sad when a musician releases music I really like and then I just don't enjoy their later stuff as much. But sometimes I wonder if it's because I've changed or because the musician's changed. Michael, that's exactly what I'm trying to say here with Dragon Age. I'm sure it's a fine game, but I think I've changed. I know, John. I know you play on both. But I just don't get how. The first and only strategy game I played on console was Civ Revolution, and I hated the controls and UI, so I never played one on console since. Yeah, I've never tried it, but then I'm not a console hater because something like Dragon Age, I think I should only play on console. If that makes sense. Should we get more wine? I think it's more important than the Kowlin. Or should we be focusing on like food tiles? It's so tough to say. But we do have like good saw pits around actually. And we are growing pretty fast. We'll make our towns focus on food for us. Playing Dragon Age on console? Are you insane? I'm sorry. Yeah, you want it on the big screen.
The water plants.
Obviously.
Plants man.
I'm not sorry. I stand by it. Well, you know at least one musician where it was definitely them who changed. Do you want to name names? Because the UI between both don't need to be the same. It's a misconception. If the game is developed with all platforms in mind from the start, it works. So wait, are you saying that the UI there should be 2 different UIs? Or are you saying that they figured out how to do it in a way that works for both and doing one UI? Playing Civ 7 on a console sitting on the couch sounds better than working from a computer all day and then sitting in another office chair to play. Okay, points were made. Are you gonna convince me? I don't know. I'm not playing Dragon Age to kill people. I'm playing it for the story. So we got irrigation. Oh, I actually wonder if I should stop the altar and go for hanging gardens. I think I should. And then we want production on mines and quarries. I don't know how useful that is. But monument, or do we want the library next? Let's go monument. Culture is more important anyways. My body can't tell the difference between good screen and bad screen. Now I'm like adjusting my position. Am I sitting straight? This gives us so much production though for the Wonder. So no, I've got to get this. I won't survive if I stay here. Is it more important to get the discovery or to survive? I might survive. It's just one hit, right? Because this is rough terrain. Do not risk conflict. Take the XS game. Here we go. The console UI doesn't need to make the PC UI bad. Okay, I see what you mean. I wonder if they should have just done 2 UIs though, John. Like, how much harder could that have been? Less clicks was all about improving the AI, but oh, that's such an interesting point. I never thought about it that way, God King. I thought it was to save our hands from carpal tunnel. But we still have the same dumb AI and difficulty leveling as before. They don't, the deity AI doesn't get bonus settlers or units. They just get bonus yields. But yeah, they do make bad decisions, especially during war. Having 2 horses is also nice for our cav unit, right? Oh, we should befriend Ur, I guess, first. All right, and then why don't you come back? Almost time to join up for war in 9 turns. Good night, DK. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. You're a coder. Ooh, fun. And I get not wanting to have branching code for different systems, but also sometimes that's the best option. Oh, is this rough terrain? Yes, okay. I think I escaped far enough. We should be fine. And you're going down here. Oh, culture or gold? Still culture. Still looking for culture. And war, they will just throw all their units at you and then be like, JK, I know, that's what I was thinking about, David. Sometimes they'll like destroy me. Other times they just walk away. And I have to yell at them like, fight me. They likely had more robust different UI to start, but I believe the rumor is true that they scrapped the old UI late in development and ran out of time with the new one. Which, I don't know. Are we going to get the old one back? What's going to happen? Do you think they're working on the old one? Because if you guys remember, when people went to Baltimore, when the content creators went to Baltimore, they said to them, we're working on the UI, right? They said, we're going to work on it. And then it's exactly the same UI that we got from those Baltimore visits. I feel like when they retreat, they're actually being diverted by some other threat. It makes sense. Yeah, you're right, Kat. I think that's it. But, I mean, they just don't go for the kill sometimes. And here's our next settlement. Awesome. Yes. And so, what are the... I don't understand. Do I need to click this tile to get the 2 happiness and 4 food? It's a little strange. And it's a single tile wonder, but I needed to grow to these anyways. Let's keep running. And you go this way. Ooh, we finally meet someone. And a discovery right by their border. Okay. And we meet Amina. I think she looks great head on. She's pretty close. I'm gonna be friendly. When they went, they were working on transitioning from old UI to current UI. That blows my mind. Oh my god, that's such a crazy time to invite people. And the people who got the game in Singapore event had the old UI. Yeah, and so we do get a sense of what that looked like. They just need time to develop what they need with this UI. I mean, can you guys imagine if that Reddit post is true? And this one guy took some drugs and came back saying we need to redo the UI. He must be feeling so bad right now. Amina does not like me. Let's see. Maybe what is her agenda? Settlements in deserts. I do have settlements in deserts. She doesn't... I mean, just... Oh, actually, this is not... Oh, this is flat desert. But just one, right? Just one. What does she think of me? 30. Maybe we can do some collabs with her. The first rule of Burning Man, do not redo your UI when you get home. Yeah, let it soak in for a minute. Okay, this town growth. So yeah, here we want to focus. Man, I do want those camels. But otherwise, I would prefer focusing on the fishing tiles. And 10% culture. And the silk. Oh my god. We just need to get our... We need to get our units, our people back. But we need the resources. Yeah, why did the psychedelic drug cost you to produce a dull gray UI? It should be the opposite. Okay, 3 turns until commander. Ooh, they've got their own archer here. Can they reach me over a cliff? For some reason, yes. So let's back up. I don't know how that's possible, but it's fine. Ooh, production and happiness. Yeah, I want the production. Let's... That didn't even finish the altar. Come on. 100 happiness or 30 culture for 1 turn of science, though. No, I don't want to give up my science. Okay, here's my commander. So now that we got that, we can put priesthood in, get some gold. And now we want to work on the Khmer Musong ability. And bring my commander up. I think we're going to need another unit, though. Maybe just another slinger could be fine. I hate spending the gold on this, but it'll give us production to our wonder, hopefully. Sometimes it's really hard to get these IPs out of the way. Hi, Panda. How are you? You always make such a grand entrance. Some people see fractals and some people see gray rectangles, I guess. Yeah, thank you. Welcome in, Steel Airship. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate having you here. Let's go forward this way and you come protect. You heal for 1 turn. Ooh, growth event. So yeah, more culture with wine seems nice. And plantations are food tiles, so it's not awful. But we do now want hanging gardens. 13 turns now. Man, the saw pit is so much production too. And it's only 3 turns. Maybe I'll try to buy that. So we said library goes here. Ooh. Am I really gonna put a wonder next to my palace? The palace does not get adjacency from wonders, right? But whatever building we put inside of it could. I don't like the location though. What's this? Altar? Could put it here. Does the altar benefit from wonder adjacency? I don't think so. But then the monument can go with the altar. Okay. So here's good. So monument goes here, science district goes there. This at least boosts 2 things for now. Hopefully they're not coming after me here. Another discovery over there. And where's my other scout here? Ooh, I can't go down that way. They have some IP issues too. Oh man, at least they go after everyone. The altar does get adjacency for wonders. I think it's supposed to. It may be bugged. We can double check that though. It says it does. One happiness for each wonder. Supposed to get 1 science for each vegetated feature. 1 happiness for each quarter. And then the wonder one comes up again. There's something weird about this, right? Oh, it's listing all the pantheons. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. What are we at here? 2 happiness. So if this goes up to 3, we'll know. We'll know if it works. Let's bring you up. Bring you up. Bring you up. I mean, the river makes it hard. I think we should cross the river and go from the right anyways. So let's move this way. Kind of scared to just like move with this unit. It's almost dead, but I kind of want to see what's around this way too. So let's move down this river. Dude, guys, look how beautiful this is though. This is my favorite part of the game. When there's a cliff with a river, there's a tiny waterfall. It's gorgeous. That's my favorite part. The art team though, 10 out of 10. They should put some of the art team on the UI team. Cat, no. No cat. Wait, are these dogs at least cuter? They are cuter. They're cuter. We've got cuter dogs than the Mayans do. Can we see them head on? What are these, like German shepherds? They're okay. Actually, from the front they look worse. They look better from the back. Oh, I can't go down this. Okay. To go down this way. Oh no. Don't die. It's like programmer art. I mean, I don't even know if those were German shepherds. I don't even know what that is. Gosh. You know what? Let's make this a learning stream. Was I correct? No comment. I mean, the babies are cute. Look at... No, I don't want the AI search. Look at it. It's fine. They're cute as babies. They're really cute babies. They're really smart, right? They've got the brains. And then See, this is a pretty dog, right? Oh God, that's not, it's a collie. This is a pretty dog. This is what I mean when I say pretty dog. Anyways, they need to have some beautiful hair. The art style's gorgeous, but I hate to say the art isn't quite as readable as Civ 6. A lot of people complain about the cartoony art style. I mean, yeah, Steel Airship. That was the main thing I remember about the Civ 6 release was how much people hated the art style, right? So now we have some revisionist history going on. Now everyone's asking for the cartoon style back. Obviously, different people. But it's just funny to me. That's like the main thing I remember, even though I didn't buy the game right away. I just remember people despised it. Ooh, okay. And then get the kill here. So, is this still true? Let me promote you. So we're at 1 out of 30. Is it true that you won't get XP because you're going into a tile away from the commander? That's still a thing. That's still a thing. I hate that. It looks like a mobile game. I will complain that they have multiple religion icons that are across. I have to squint really hard to see if they're both my religion or not. I wonder what Civ 7 stuff people will get nostalgic for when Civ 8 releases. Age transitions. I think everyone hates it right now, but it's actually good. We'll realize how good it was when it goes away. Man, I don't actually need camels right now. I'll take the incense first. As long as you start next to the commander, you get the XP. You should, but I didn't. I didn't. I agree that's how it should work, right? In 2038. Hopefully everything's still fine. Or better than it is now. 50 gold for 60 culture. Ooh. Yeah. Even though I wanted to buy the sawmill. It's a lot of culture. It takes some time to show up. Okay, well, we checked. We were at 1 out of 30. So let's see if it shows up next turn. Man, I just want to go check out the land here. Oh no, a boat? Uh-oh. Can we can safely move this way. That's not good. That's really not good. Does it get the combat bonus? Yes. Well, according to the tooltip, yes. But I don't know if it actually does. I assume it does. Yeah, but I know what you mean. Like, it does take a while to show up. But what, like, the good thing is, well, let me double check. So 1 XP here out of 30 needed. If I do this, that should be 4 still? 5, okay. We need to move over. Get the XP this way. 4. And then get the hit, and that should be another 4. Ooh, that was actually painful. Wait, why? I think we'll be fine though. And then silk or horses? Silk first. Man, Akmonia scares me, and these boats scare me. Not boats. Can we try to get that discovery over here? Barbarian super ships coming to solo your city classic. Oh, they can't because it's on land. You're right. You're right. Ooh. Yeah, Kat, you're right. Totally correct. Civ 7's UI was very mature and stripped back, unlike Civ 8's Lord UI. Yeah, it is. It is. I like it. I don't know. I liked the cartoonish one too, but I really like it. I understand the issue people have, but I think it's fine for me. Because I can just, with my mods, I can just hover and see what's there. Maybe people who don't like the district style should try, I think this is the tooltip mod, the Crazy Scots tooltip mod. I just want the kill, but that reduces my unit's health so much. So I'm gonna actually take a heal. Civ 7 turning point will be remembered as the return of the dams. John, you know what? You've convinced me. If they bring dams into this game, everyone's gonna be so happy again. You don't miss aqueducts? They were fine. They were okay. I don't miss preserves. I'm a preserve hater now. What was that? Do a shuriken? Okay. I'm sorry, where are you going? And a slinger. They have so many units. What do we do? Move back, I guess. Sometimes the AI is smart. You love aqueducts if only because of the history and look. Yeah, the look was nice too, right? Ooh, okay, here's the hostile IP. I don't know how we're gonna get around this. Maybe jump in the water? Do we have sailing? We actually don't, so we cannot jump in the water. Dams you do miss. The importance of water features in this game, how little it can do with it. I know, just the bridge, right? Okay, we meet Augustus. Augustus. I love him. I love his haircut. I love everything about him. His chicken legs. Oh wait, we wanted a research collab with Amina. But I wonder if it's better just to befriend someone instead. The way he holds that pole offends you. Little chicken legs. Oh, wait, what's happening to you? The IPs are taking it? Man, I wish I could just sneak in with my scout. Oh, let's choose that celebration. So more food again? I mean, we're building a wonder, so yeah. Put the culture in. Can I reach you? Okay, I can reach you now. And I can actually reach the slinger too, while the spearman heals, which is all good. How do I feel about celebrations as a mechanic? That's a good question, Michael. I feel like what's happened is a lot of the good things about the game do not get enough attention. I think it's great. It's fun. It adds a really fun layer to the game. It's kind of like the King Day of Civ 5, right? What do you mean choose production? Hanging Gardens. That was weird. Can I get over there? Yeah, there's a lot of things that people don't mention too much. Like the civics, unique civics. Man, I love this. I really, really love this. I saw it on Reddit today and I was like, you know what? You're right. We don't talk about how awesome that is. But what do you think, Michael? Do you like the celebrations? All I know is 50 celebration length is not a good thing. I'll never choose that again. Plus 50%. I know that took me a minute to figure out. Thanks to chat. Yeah, that's the other thing, God King, right? Like, because we got so spoiled with Civ 6, not having the search function on launch, people are like, they got used to it. We had the good life and they took it all away from us. It's bad because celebrations give you additional social policies. So you want to chain multiple celebrations rather than extend one. That's why you don't want to extend a celebration, but you want happiness to keep getting more. I know. That one was a tough one for me to figure out. I won't take credit. I think that was DK who taught me, or someone else. Okay, I think we can just kill you with a couple of shots here. Oh, you can't reach? Well, I guess heal up. And then next turn we can kill you and then start moving. Oh, I'll take the food, I guess. It's not bad. But it's in towns, but that's fine. I want my towns growing too. And I've got 2 of them. And with irrigation, we should have more settlement limit. Oh, that was masonry. Okay, now we go sailing into writing, or do we unlock our unique unit? So the Utahati. It's 35 melee strength. I just don't know why it's good. I mean, it'll never be as good as the Numidian Cav. Some of those UI features in Civ 6 weren't there on launch. It's true, Sock Thief, but it doesn't matter. I want my pins. I don't care. It wasn't there on launch. It was the best thing that they did to the game. Expansion of the city-state mechanic is my win. I can't go back to Civ 5 now. The city-state mechanic in that game is so basic. I know. I just wish they were less hostile, to be honest, but it's fine. Like, are you gonna die? We somehow sneaked by. I know, that's the other thing, Wargasm. We're like, fix the bugs, but not that one. Don't fix that one. Keep that one. So I do want to hop in, but I think that's actually across the water. Is there any way to check out these tiles, please? Let me in. Who can grow? You can grow. I mean, I guess with horses, our unit becomes better. Otherwise, I think we just go on the woodcutter and then replace it with a district soon. This is going to become a city, right? This is a good city for quarters and stuff. Ooh, 6 culture. Yes. I'll take it. Good night, Ceiling Cat. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. What's Maya's hit tomorrow? Wait, Wargasm, did they talk about Maya's getting nerfed? I didn't hear about that. Oh, sweet. I have another promotion. So we want to go on the left because our cav units, even though we have 2 ranged units. It's fine though. Oh no, what's happening, John? What are they doing to Maya? I still haven't played them. Ugh. So I still want to cross the river. Balance passes. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Nerfed big. Ugh. Ooh, so many nerfs coming. Mongolia too? Well, if you never played them OP, then maybe you won't, they won't sting as much. Maybe I should just save a game right now. Wait, it doesn't affect the saves, right, Michael? Pretty sure it doesn't. Unless you do age transition. It affects it on the age transition. What are they going to do to Mongolia? Why do they need to be nerfed? And then why are they nerfing Great Britain? That's so funny, Michael. You've never played England or Britain? Who would that be for me? Because it should be Mongolia, but I mean, I'm fine with Mongolia. I'm okay with them now. People want OP exploits, but also think the game and AI is too easy. John, that's me. Don't read me like that. Chair stream, and I have like 5 chairs behind me. Nerf is the opposite of gosh, now I don't even remember. OP. Well, no. Okay, so when they nerf something, they make it less good. Makes it worse, yeah. But I actually don't know. Buff. Thank you, Orgasm. That took me so long. I mean, I didn't even get there. I appreciate it though. Yeah, it's opposite of buff. Which, even boomers know what buff is, right? They're nerfing the econ victory to match them, making the modern age last longer. Oh, I see what you mean. True. They're not allowed happiness. But this way they won't even know unless someone points it out to them. But yeah, it's true. I mean, I don't know, John. I'm one of those people. And I am ashamed of it. I think the AI is too dumb and the game is too easy. But then the minute things get a little tough, I complain. So maybe it's good. Temp production, I mean, we are doing a wonder, so every production matters. But gold would actually get us more production in a district. So let's do that and purchase that saw pit plus 5 production. And ooh. Oh, because it's on the river. But no, I need to complete districts. I mean, it's already plus 3, so I'm not actually losing anything. So let's complete a district. Interesting, though. Oh, I just queued it. I don't actually, now I don't even know if I need to buy it. The monument's also plus 3. Don't have enough money for the monument. Ooh, but that would be good to save up for. It's gonna take a while. Granary's also good. But we have so many vegetated tiles. The saw pit's gonna pay off. I believe. I believe the saw pit will pay off. At least you're self-aware. I love this UI narrative event. They should make more like these. So honestly, 25 culture is not much, but I guess we'll take it. Oh, and that actually finished our civic.
He verily knows it, or perhaps he knows not.
Do we go straight for Angkor Wat? I think so. What are we missing out on? Merchants is the main thing. Yeah, we want our wonder. Hi, CT. How are you doing? Nice to see you. How's your evening? Are you an evening person, right? You're not in Europe or something? Or even further? Why don't all leaders have a cool backdrop? I know. Hatshepsut, I've seen, has one. And Confucius, obviously. Xerxes, I think, had one, maybe. Oh, so it's evening. That counts. Oh yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah, evening then. Ooh. What was that noise? City state bonus. Okay, great. We can get a free tech. I think this is just an always the best one, right? Because for Philosopher's Circle to make sense, then you need at least like 7. 7 city states. Oh, it's science buildings. Oh. But early on, it's just gotta be pilgrimage. It's the best early on one.
The white foam flew. The furrow
Make the game
flung
harder and
free.
introduce a civ later who literally randomly forwards and close settle cities just to mess with people. I know. But you're saying that when they forward settle you though, doesn't that make the game easier? You got caught up in the news, like Canadian news? Or American news. I don't know which one's better right now. But I heard we're having an election, which is going to be fun. I'm going to have to figure out how to send over my vote. They're too intertwined lately, yeah. Intertwined, yeah, exactly. But I don't know. I'm nervous about our election, I guess. Camel or food? Food for now. Let's keep growing. Don't need the camel yet. Don't have enough stuff. Oh my god, this is scary. I think it should be a strategy that AI can utilize in an alliance. I just want loyalty back, John. You had one settle each corner of the continent. Well, that makes perfect sense. They've got total control of the continent. But yeah, I think loyalty will fix a lot of issues. I know, we always have this, I mean, there was a huge loyalty war in Discord, but I know some people really hate it. Ah, they said in the stream today AI won't be forward settling as much and will favor keeping cities together. Okay, that's good. Because I really do think it is a disadvantage to the AI, right? Could rush the villa and our unit. 22 turns versus 11 turns? No. No, never mind. Oh, this is another wonder. Let's go check out if there's a settlement location there. We do have a settlement limit increase. We can hop into the water, but I don't know how safe that is, to be honest. Where's our next settlement going? Not building fortifications, come on. Do you get penalty for being in a clay pit or a bog, I guess? I assume so. Let's open our borders. Okay, the AI is going to be better in each update. I guess we'll see in the patch notes tomorrow. It usually keeps us safe. But I do see some boats, so I don't think it will in this situation. I do maybe need a unit here, though. Should we just get a boat? Where are they? Elon. Of the Kavalan people. Cool. They are hostile and economic. Hey, Real. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Napoleon and Augustus should have an alliance. One forward settles and the other cluster builds. They should not have an alliance. So they can army rush you later. I thought you said we don't want the game harder. Can you reach? You can reach. So we get a -2 from attacking on river. What about from here? Okay, you actually don't lose combat bonus or strength from standing in a bog. Makes perfect sense. I know there's gonna be a galley here for sure. They're coastal too, Hannah. And I actually saw the galley, so I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, I kind of want to settle here next. I can just buy a settler and send it down. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love hearing that because, man, do I think my voice is irritating. I was editing down one of my streams for YouTube, and every time my voice went up, I was like, oh.
Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
Oh man, this is the first time I'm building hanging gardens in this game. Butterflies! We get butterflies! Oh, I'm so glad I built this. I really enjoy the model. Obviously, we don't like this. Yeah. We've talked about the hanging gardens in our Wonder game, but obviously this is not an accurate representation, but I think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful. I prefer it to the one in Civ 6 for sure. Everyone hates their own voice. I know. Well, you know what it is? It's probably because you just don't hear yourself the same way in your brain as you do said back to you through like a computer. So what does this give us again? It's +1 food on farms. Man, I have no farms. 10% growth rate in all cities. 1 expansionist attribute point. Ageless must be placed adjacent to a river. And there's our attribute point here. Expansionist. Production towards settlers. This makes me think I might want to convert my town into a city now. Imagine for thousands of years people had no idea how shit they sound. Yeah, imagine you could never hear yourself outside of your own head. Let's see, what do we want now? So we want districts next to our city center. We've got 1. In here, we can put the monument. +4. Ooh. Okay, now we're dead. I believe now we're definitely dead. I mean, we've got nowhere to run to. Definitely concerned about these city-states. Need to probably save up my money a little bit to buy some units soon. But at least we get rid of Gutaida. And one trick, I really love this trick, is you can just disperse them even without movement. That would give us the monument faster. Yeah, let's do it. And now what? Settler would go next to this. Wonder +6 food per age, +1 culture and production to adjacent rural tiles. Could be fun. Get another wonder. A little dangerous. More units or granary and garden. Where's that +5 garden? It's not on the city. Or it's not near the city center. We still don't have our library. I want this pop back, I think. I need to make some farms, right? Where would the granary have to go? And then also, what's the building that goes into our palace city center? Ooh, +6 over here because of the wonder. But I kind of just want my pop back. And so this clay pit gives us +3 production still. So we do keep the production of the clay pit on the river. That's amazing. That feels like a hack. So then if we put the garden here, we can maybe get this pop back eventually. That's really fun. Hey, thank you for the sub, Chris. Christian, welcome in. Ignorance is bliss. Would we be self-conscious of our voice if we didn't hear ourselves through recording? Depends. Depends on how bad your voice is. You work from home and whenever I'm in a meeting and can hear myself through another person's speaker, I die inside. That's a bad one too. Yeah, I feel like if you have an awful voice, you still know when you hear it, when you hear yourself talk. So we were thinking, so it makes sense to put a woodcutter on this river district because then we keep the bonuses or the yields, including this woodcutter here. That's such a fun little trick. Including this farm too. Right, so if we want farms, let's put a farm here. And then a district would keep that food. What do we want to do with you? Honestly, you can't disperse, right? Damn. If only you could disperse. We could literally sneak in and do it right now. We need a boat. Oh, okay. Well, there's a boat. Run away. Let's grow 2 horses maybe, or this should be our production focus town. Look at all this production. And then we want the altar here, right? Because we got stone circles. Okay. Where do we go now? Akmonia or Yulan? Yulan we can very quickly disperse with a boat, so maybe Akmonia. Yeah. We don't have enough Diplo yet to befriend anyone. Ooh, I'm gonna need this boat soon. How much are boats? Wait, did we even unlock boats? We must have, because I hopped in the water. View hidden units. 200. Okay, next turn. Next time we'll get a boat and we'll be totally fine. Completely fine. Ooh, another growth event. Yeah, this tile for sure. So how are we getting over here? There's a path through the river. Oh, I should just put you all in the commander. At least save some clicks. And then I don't think there's a way there, but we'll try to get to this discovery. Add you there, add you in here, and then just move down and get added back. There we go. Cannot wait for quick combat or quick movement. Okay, let's get that boat. Oh, I need a fishing key first. Okay. I guess I'll do that first. At least it gives me my population back, and then I go on this tile +4 food. Ooh, another one. Do I need the camel? I should probably get the camel. Gives us 3 more space in there. Settler for now. One thing I also notice is I say settler. Does anyone else do that? I don't say settler. You always need the camel, is true. I think I want to be called Camel Queen from now on. Maybe try to get to this one. Settler. Hey, Baker. Yeah, right? What's wrong with me? I cannot say settler. Govna. We're gonna get more and more convinced that pronunciation in English is just vibes. Is it because you're watching my streams, John, specifically? Okay, how much are we trailing? Honestly, we're okay. We're doing okay. But yeah, settler is one of them, and mountain. That it literally irritates me that this is my accent. Certainly helps. You have a friend that says mountain too? It has to be a regional dialect thing, right? Or not dialect, accent. The way you spelled John just brings it all together. Yeah, what's up with your name, John? Why did you spell your name wrong? You misspelled it when you were 11 or something. Okay, I think I actually want to just like sneak through and just go to the city center and forget about these units. Yeah, let's try that first. But you know, Dr. Crow got to pick his middle names when he was 11. Awful, awful decision. Don't let kids pick names. So maybe the granary goes here. We get our pop back from the woodcutter. And then we grow where? These are not river tiles. These are just food tiles. I mean, I think we just want a ton of farms, right? Because the Hanging Garden, +1 food on farms. And also the Barai district. Or a unique improvement. Can put the Barai here. But let's get more food. Okay. Is it worth it to go all the way to this wonder? Should we settle closer? Maybe some camels? You wish you got to pick your middle name? What would you have picked? I did that with my child too, Orgasm. She has two middle names. So she has 3 names. Three full names. Or 3 names she can pick from. He was really into history. So he picked Charlemagne. Your mom swapped my correct middle name, which would have actually been unique, with a very generic and boring one because the card reader said the numerology would make me unlucky. Oh no. That's so funny. Your parents went to a card reader for your name. One of my friends' parents did that too, and they picked a name for him. They actually went to the reader. It wasn't a card reader, it was an astrologer. This was in India. And they picked a name that meant easy and smooth, so that they have an easy, smooth life. I feel like that's still a fun story, right? To have a card reader change your name. What name were they gonna pick? Man, where do we go? Camel's over here, but kind of close to her. I don't really want to piss her off. Coastal over here, but then we might piss off Gugnai. How come everyone forward settles us, but if we dare to think about it, we piss everyone off? We probably actually want somewhere with floodplains. Not a lot of rivers though. Imagine she picks a secret 4th name. It's very much possible. Is this flood? Just a river. It's silver is nice, I guess. Good for him for picking Charlemagne. No. It's an awful name. No one can spell it. It's created so many issues in his life. Whenever we go to Turkey, he gets a visa with a different name. Different spelling of his name. Do we go towards the gold then? Dates, elephants, jade, I don't know. Those are fine. We're friends with Ur, so we could technically settle here for 2 camels, but I don't need that many camels right now. Shocking. But it's true. Cotton, people said was good. Hannah said cotton is production and food. So is there somewhere with a lot of cotton then? Sheep also? I guess just go settle the wonder. It's fun. Let's do a fun settle. Cotton's your favorite? Oh my god. Now I'm hearing it, Orgasm. Cotton? What's wrong with me? You had to Google how to spell it? Yeah, well, Faker, if you settle and touch borders, they hate you. So you don't want to do that. No touching allowed. Cotton. I don't know where I picked up this accent, but I don't love it. Is this really a Toronto accent? I guess it is, right? Because we say Toronto. We drop our T's.
But the written word commands it.
Okay, here's the library finally. Can start building that in 1 turn. Once Acmonia's cleared off, the settlement will be more safe. So maybe I'll take the road for now. I can try to go around. And I need to unpack you guys. Ooh, narrative choice. Culture or science? At this moment, I guess culture still.
The king's fire was like the moon.
Man, I'm excited for Varna. But otherwise, this is all good. Now, what do we want? 50% growth rate in the capital, -5 happiness in every other city. We don't have cities yet, so maybe that's fine. Otherwise, we can do merchants. Maybe a few merchants can be good. You knew enough to know Charlemagne is spelt funky, but not enough to know how to actually spell it. You always read it as Charlemagne in your head, like Wednesday. I definitely do the Wednesday thing. But yeah, like our marriage certificate in Persian, they just, every single name of his is spelt wrong in the transliteration. That's how it should be spelled, John. That's actually what it should be. So production building next, bronze working. The Eric, well, to be fair, there's no like ick sound, so it's Eric. So that's not their fault. Wait, I'm not gonna say his full name. I'm so stupid. Although, like, I've shared his articles with people. You guys know who he is. If you've asked for his work. Good thing he's got a pretty generic name. Okay, let's start unpacking you all. Oh, it's vegetated here. Oh, I should have thought this through. Which means I need my slingers on these tiles? Is that how it works? I can't see. I want to unpack. I guess next turn. Library first. And we get our pop back, which is great. So the library goes here. And now we get to grow probably more food and happiness tiles. We're at 14 pop. Pretty good. Give him the second most generic name. Yeah. It's true. Versus John Smith. Well, I think, yeah. Maybe he should change it. No, Kindred, you're not supposed to be angry. Maybe just underwhelmed, but not angry. I think it's all good stuff coming. Wait, no. No, 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 no. I'm attacking you. You cannot attack me. Shoot, and my settlers here? I guess we need to buy a unit. Oh, it's such a waste of money. But another warrior could be good here. Okay, yeah, go around, I guess. Makes it really difficult for people to search and find me. Thousands of names pop up. I don't have that. I don't have that issue or luxury. The only thing stopping me from reverting my middle name are the nightmare of updating everything and being harder to spell. It's true. Changing your name. Wait, were they always here? Please just let me disperse. Look at this. I'm on their tile. Please. The scouts need to disperse. That's my demand. Oh, and I needed a boat here. Man, they weren't even threatening me. I guess they kind of were. Let's go down. Let's unpack you first. Oops. Is anyone even in here? I can't even see. Yes. And honestly, I'd like to unpack above this cliff, if that's possible. We'll find out. Wow, 23 versus 23. Not great. What do I do with you? You're kind of stuck here. Just jump back in the water. You were mildly excited. That's good. Only the Mayan one can disperse. Ooh, Faker. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Isn't there a famous boxer named John Jones? Is there? Greatest UFC fighter of all time? I mean, there must be a blank John Jones in everything, right? This great historian named John Jones. Let's get the iron. Yeah, restart button is huge. You can finally play as Pachacootie. That's true. Oh, there's a tornado? I've never seen a tornado on this map. In this game. Have you all seen a tornado before? Oh my god. That's really cool. Oh no, and they have archers. Let's see, can I unpack my archers? Oh no, I can't. So yeah, if I understand these correctly, they can't aim unless they go into this tile. And you need to go on this tile. But maybe heal one more turn and then we'll do that. Okay, let's see how that works out for me. Oh no, I can't. You're blocking my way. Okay, at least kill this unit. I'm Welsh, but one of the 15% of us that don't have Jones as a last name? I didn't know it was a common Welsh last name. But you're kidding about 85% of people, right? I still can't believe tornado and hurricane names are the only place where the civilian name list is used. Is it really? Egypt's another one. They need those rivers, Faker. Like, I had an Egypt game with no rivers. It was awful. Okay, I think we're fine here, right? Because the fortified unit isn't attacking. So I kind of need to move down and then unpack my other slinger onto this tile. And because of our promotion, we can kill the slinger right away, and then we can focus on the unit in here. And then where are we going to go settle? This is the wonder. Go for the camels. Hopefully Laventa doesn't try to kill us or something. Next to Jenkins. Ooh. That's a fun last name. We even thought the list was completely unused until we found this. I mean, I guess that's good, right? I don't need the food right now. Ooh, but I should... Plus 2 gold per turn. I'll take the gold. I should run either Befriending Gungnai or run a science endeavor with Amina. Let's do this first. And then next turn we can either befriend, I don't know. We don't have too many options. La Venta? It would take longer, but it is a science civ. Or IP. You can't hear the last name Jenkins without thinking Leroy. Some of the civs to be like Isabella with a stupidly high weight towards the tile that they synergize with. They need to be like Isabella. It's true. I can get the kill, but I think I prefer to heal. Maybe you can come help. Yeah, the river ones especially. No cat. Me too, so I understood you perfectly. Ooh, they have a spearman here. But they can't attack, right? That's a cliff. I may use my special ability to double attack here with a +2, right? Oh, and that gives them a promotion. Which we were going down the cav line. But we haven't unlocked our units. Okay, you just keep sneaking your way through. We're 29% through the age, so we're doing okay, I think. Now we should befriend. Is it worth it? Is it better to just befriend La Venta? Yeah, I don't know. No, okay, let's befriend Gungnai. It's much faster. Good night, Yogurt Cup. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Again, we'll do our commander's ranged attack. Ooh. Over here, I think. And then maybe you can just fortify and not die, hopefully. Town growth event. Take fishing boats here for sure. Anchor Watt. 16 turns. So this gives us 1 specialist limit. And must be adjacent to a river. I actually think it's good on this farm here. Oh wait, is this a river tile though? No. Yeah, let's put it right there. Get our pop back. Man, 4 production on this iron, and it makes our unit stronger. Ooh, I kind of want it. But the food is so important for us. I took the production. I'm sorry. In this town, so now we've hit 7 pop, right? Or 8 pop. So now what you're saying is food is going to be hard to come by. So we want to convert to a farming town. But first, I think I want to build a district here and then get another fishing boat, which I can do later anyways. Oh, I can just build the Barai here. That's a lot of food. It's a lot of gold though. Oh, is it the best Antiquity Wonder? I think Gate of All Nations is probably the best. How many turns till my next growth? 15 turns. Maybe I'll wait 1 more pop. I could speed it up with the Barai. Okay, let's do it. It's maybe an okay choice. You like Monk's Mound. Ooh, okay, let me take a look at these. So yeah, Pyramids is okay. Great Stele is not really great. Birsa I think is awful. What else? Hanging Gardens. I mean, we got it. It's fine. It's specific. Oh, ha monga amaui, I think is pretty good. This is a good one. Pyramid of the Sun is okay, kind of late. Anything else in here? I think that's it. But yeah, this is a good one. +1 culture and food on fishing boats in this settlement. +1 cultural attribute point. You think Colosseum is nice. Happiness on quarters. I think it's fine. I don't know how much I value happiness. Maybe I should value it more. Like I do think Monk's Mound is pretty good, especially for that Cav game. It was fun. But Angkor Wat, I mean, I think the answer to that question is gonna be in this game, right? Faker, we have to see if specialists in Antiquity Age are ever worth it. Because most people don't recommend it. I'm gonna go through the water. Whatever. If you want specialist happiness, important. Well, not with Kamai, right? They don't have the debuff. Once we actually unlock that. Ooh, influence or gold? Gold. I'm broke. They just left? They just left. Oh, but I can't even go up there. No. What do I do? Didn't I fortify with you? Guess not. What do you mean? 8 turns. Oh wait, oh, you can go up. Okay, do it. This feels evil, but I'm doing it. So we all have to move up that way. They have so many units here. Can I even afford to fortify? I think I have to run away. Because what is this? It's vegetated. Can they go on a vegetated tile and hit me? I think so. I guess I'll try fortifying for now. Hey Frodo, how are you? Have I been playing for 3 hours? For 3 minutes. I've been playing for 3 minutes. No, we spent an hour talking about the update that's coming tomorrow. Maybe even an hour and a half. But I mean, you know I am a slow player. And then the codex here. We're building a wonder again during our celebration, so food it is. Ooh, combat strength on floodplains. I don't think we actually are on floodplains. So all of these suck? How far are we from specialists? Pretty close, I guess, but take the movement, I guess. I still have 1 scout. That's not me. Here.
There is one
Oh,
tree that
well,
speaks
kind of worked
only
here.
to the austere mountain heads, to the mindful wind and the watching stars.
You just tested it with Confucius and Han and got up to 450 science and like 250 culture and antiquity with specialists. Do you have any tips, Wargasm? And yeah, like customize our own person. Not as big of a defense as you think. You have no idea, Frodo. If you watch my Civ 6 games, it's painful. It once took me 2 hours to do 1 turn. But that was Civ 7, and it was the transition from antiquity to exploration. And then from then on, I said, I will never let one turn take 2 hours of my life again. Okay, we kind of survived here, kind of. I honestly need to move up, but then I'm gonna die. I'll move up this way. Are you gonna survive? No. Let's move back. I think. Move back even more. It was my first time transitioning, Baker, to be fair, from antiquity to exploration. There's so many decisions. And like I double checked every decision. They should, well, isn't that the whole point, Frodo, that they're gonna make like single age only games? And then basically that is a shorter Civ game. You only got an additional belief once and it was last night? Nice. What did you do to get it? Burying the children back. An aging recluse has opened their homes to homestead orphans. He is ailing, but the children seem to be able to sustain the land. Is that because it's like a little island? I'm sorry, why is bringing the children back 15 production? Is that, how much is that? It's half a turn off of... Our wonder. I think I should just let them be, right? Because it takes a village to raise a child. Or it takes a child to raise a village. What is this, CK3? Slave children? Yeah, I mean, that's what my issue was, Michael, playing multiplayer with the turn timer. I was losing it. Think we're gonna keep going for farms. Ooh, don't have enough influence here. Can we sneak around here? Ooh. This is a strange continent. We just met. No one. Never mind. Nobody. And let's do the commander attack again. Since we don't get extra XP on this anyways. Just trying to get a kill. Yeah, 75% conversion for the first belief, right? Is that the one you got, Hannah, or second? Hey, Puladin, how are you? Get those kids working up that production. I'm not quite sure. I had a massive specialist and wasn't working on treasure ships, so was just pumping out missionaries with theology and got 4 culture per settlement. You convert every city. Yeah, I think it's 75% for the first belief and then maybe even more for the second one. You never got the second one. Someone said they got up to 100 and they still never got it. So I'm not sure. Ooh, someone died? My slinger. Oh no. Are we gonna be okay here? Kind of? Yes. Okay, we're fine. Bring you back. It's fine, one slinger. They don't even have XP, right? So you can lose your units even, you don't have to be so precious about them. Lose them even more easily. Ooh, there's a city-state here. Okay, I need to get that boat. Let's go fight. Man, how far are we from a specialist? I guess once we get Angkor Wat. So 10 turns. But I still never put a building inside my palace. What building should go inside there? What gets adjacency from districts, I guess is the question. Oh, shoot. I can't go through. Let me in. What do we do now? I guess we could just kill La Venta. Okay, everyone heal up. Go inside our territory and heal. Should be fine. Hi Milk Crate, how are you? Is this game more fun than Final War? I've never played Final War. What's that? But let's say yes. I'm having fun. Unique buildings only or traditions from civs? Give it. Probably not us then. What we're waiting for is just 3 codex slots on the palace. So what's a good option in here then? We do have rivers, so maybe like a market could be nice. 1 river tile, 2 river tiles. Thank you so much, Milk Crate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's the second time I heard that tonight. It really makes me happy. You disliked religious pressure in Civ 6? I don't know what's worse, Civ 6 religion or Civ 7 religion? Oh, a boat was an awful idea. Now I'm stuck. And they have an archer or slinger. I think I need a slinger. They can't reach me from here though, can they? Maybe they can over the river. Okay, well, my boat's dead. That was quick. Let's do a quick search over here. So maybe we can swim around this way. I'm not sure. My boat. My boat. Are you kidding me? My kingdom for a boat. Let's just kill this unit. Navy feels fun on Civ 7, especially in Exploration Age. It's less fun when you don't have a Navy commander. It's because you're not getting any XP. Religion is so boring and tedious to me in this game specifically. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was fine in Civ 6. Maybe not like the best thing that they had, but it wasn't awful. Commander and navigable rivers make it so much fun. That's true. Yeah, I think especially in Exploration Age. I can't believe I lost 200 gold just like that. This is concerning. This is really concerning. Let's get a slinger. Yeah. I don't know what happened. My boat got stuck. And you're stuck here? Come on. Just let me through. Oh my god, my settler can't move. Wait, one more turn to heal on these units. I don't know why I went for bronze working. I should have gone for currency. It's too late now.
An eye for an eye. He heard these horrors.
Ooh, let's upgrade you when we have enough gold. Let's at least kill some boats. Although, again, maybe it's important to... Ooh, that gave me some gold. Maybe it's important to focus on the units that could actually kill my city. Ooh. As the waters fill the newly built Barai, crowds come from near and far for the spectacle. They celebrate the liquid bounty. You don't say liquid bounty. Calling its arrival a favorable sign of the wisdom of their leadership. Man, 150 culture? Yeah. Get our special civ. I mean, I wanted to, Cat, but my boat spawned here, right? Because I have the fishing key here, and then the other boat blocked my way, and they just killed me with a slinger and a boat. So it was a failed mission. I only read some of them, Hannah. I can't read all of them. I also don't have attention span. But I feel like when I see something interesting, I like to read it. The moist bounty. But I should have bought it a while ago, Kat. You're right. I think someone paid to attack me. I think you're right. Wait, I just saw a message. David, at least in 6 you could smite other religions. Well, I mean, is that good? I hate losing my religion in Civ 6. We need to upgrade this slinger. Is it worth upgrading this slinger? Can I please let me in? Let me through. There we go. Okay, here's the new Civ we meet. Napoleon. Je suis Napoleon. No need to be friendly. Let's do farmer's market. Is farmer's market good? What does that even give me? I don't even know. I think I just get like 3 food or something. Yeah, I know. And ooh, we got our first merchant, which is a unique merchant here. The Vaishya. So we can get trade routes, immune from flood damage, ignores movement penalties from wet terrain. So they should be pretty fast. Although, wait, isn't the update going to make this obsolete? Does wet terrain count water? Is that why it's going through the water? It's food in towns. Okay. Not even in cities. Trying to play a game here, not read a book. That's why, Hannah, I was so concerned about narrative events coming to Civ because no one reads anymore. And it felt like it was going to be a huge chore. But honestly, I would say either the art or the narrative events are the 2 best things added to this game. Man, should I upgrade this one? I think they did an amazing job. You barely read your Civ abilities. Hello, Jose. I don't know if I said hi. You don't read the narratives either. Do you read some of them? There goes Petra. Fine. This is so concerning. Because the worst thing too is they can start killing my slinger once they break through. I think, do I move back? They can't use the boats, right? So I think I should move back. And then make sure they don't kill my slinger. Ooh. 10% culture or food. Take the food. And then honestly, time to specialize. Hopefully this updates. Yeah. So these are +7 food now. Let me through, man. Oh wait, I can go this way. Oh, is this just gonna be ocean? I can't even go that way? Oh my god. Let's start moving down with you towards La Venta. How far? 10 turns? No, it's not worth it. Let's just keep going for La Venta, I guess. Hey DM, what a waste not to get Gwendolyn Christie to read the narrative events. I mean, but there's like thousands of them. I agree with you somewhat though, because what a waste to not have her read just more. Maybe she should have just read a few narrative events, like some of the long ones that have multiple quests. I'm sure she received a fact check. I know, for such little work. Wait, look at her rivers. I'm so jealous. This is perfect for Egypt. Is she Egypt? No, she's not even Egypt. She's Aksum. But we meet Jose Rizal of Maya, the Rizzler. I read them the first time. Yeah, and then at some point you know what's happening. Sometimes when I sit down and to play with a cup of tea and a scented candle, oh my god, that sounds amazing. Sometimes you should just treat yourself like that. You'll read some of the narrative events. Second things get difficult, you're click, 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 which is bad though, right? Because you want to slow down when things get difficult. There's no way through. I'm stuck. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, they can still kill me from here. Shoot, what am I doing? How much is the archer? Not enough. I don't have enough. Well, I actually need to move here. There we go. And then maybe just upgrade. Okay. Let's see. Hey Tyler, how are you? Did you figure out some tips and tricks for this game? We still don't even have a specialist, but we did get Hanging Garden and we're working on Angkor Wat, so we're well on our way. I think this game's going a little bit better. We befriended our closest enemy. Well, we're friends now. Someone finished Mausoleum of Theodoric. But yeah, we have an IP problem. Gosh, and then they just went away. Where'd they go? Come back. Let's kill this boat. Flaming narrative events and the Rizzler himself shows up. I feel like Faker. I really wanted to do Jose Rizal and Maya game, and now they're gonna get nerfed. Why can't I just go through their land? I guess you're just a scout for me now? Maybe there's a way? Maybe there's a way. I doubt it. Oh gosh, in La Venta, have to go just one unit at a time. They're really defensive where they are. You go this way though. No, go. What are you doing? The pathing sucks right now. They're nerfing it. I think you were probably here when we talked about that. but I'm really unhappy about that. I hate nerfs. Just make everything else catch up. I think you were right. They were paid to attack me for a set number of turns and now they're gone. So maybe we can buy a boat soon. Please let me through. Can I get... Oh no, a boat! No! Who is this? Shardana, don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. And you can't even go down this way. What is happening in my game? Maybe Amina isn't the friend you think she is. Why? Wait. Oh, do you think she sent them? Oh, that's true. Let's heal up. Where's that merchant? Oh, I like it has an elephant noise. Fake friend. Are you dead? Oh, someone's attacking it. Can we sneak by? We need open borders. Man, there's no way I can even settle over here. What is happening? I need open borders. And I need a research collab. Probably with you, because it seems like we're going to be neighbors. Favorite leader so far? It's Xerxes. I really... both Xerxes are a lot of fun. Egypt, Hatshepsut was not fun. She's not great, I would say. Who else have I played as? Confucius is kind of boring. It's fine. I need to play Ibn Battuta. Do you like playing as him too, Hannah, or do you just like neighboring him? Okay, she's working on pyramids. To play like Ada. Shoot, Ada. Ooh, that means we got a wonder.
All
Ready?
those who are plunged into the ocean of existence,
What are we gonna get here?
may I
Birds?
draw them out by
No,
virtue
lanterns. I think we get lanterns. I don't know why I built them next to each other. It's probably not a good idea, but... What is that? Petals? Ooh, petals. An ultra-wide Xerxes. With the war. The one Maya Wonder is kind of broken. You can get some good science and happiness seals from it. Which one is it? You play only Ada, Greece, Normans, Great Britain because I'm boring and predictable. But Hannah, that's me in reverse because that's what I did. I played Xerxes, Persia, Abbasids, and Mughals. There's something weird about Civ that makes you want to do that. Ada's broken, especially her mementos. Is she getting nerfed too, or is it just Maya? You follow behind here. Okay, let's hop up. Man, this settler. Can't do that. Okay, so now that we got our wonder, we want our barracks here. Man, there's so many better spots. I guess this is because there's 2 bonus resources, but we need to complete districts. Yeah. +1 production from each adjacent resource from each wonder, which, okay, so it's 2, 3, 4. And that's it. Do I put it here? I think I have to for the adjacency. We're trying to get a good city center here. Next pop is next turn. So our first special is coming up next turn, but our market is going to take 7 turns, unfortunately. She is getting nerfed too. Oh no. Okay, man, I need open borders with you too. It's kind of a waste of influence, but wow, she has a lot of units. Go fix this then. What are you doing? Maybe I should get that boat again. Spend another 200 gold. There's some vision. So they have a boat. Would be kind of difficult to kill their boat. If I could get the archer across though, like over here, we'll be okay. So next turn we get a boat and hopefully it doesn't die. First specialist. Okay. Right now it doesn't look great. Actually, it looks fine. +5 science, +4 culture. But it's gonna get better. Let's give it a shot. So now we're at 39 yield city center. And in 5 turns, we'll see how much better that is. Ooh, and we can get lapis lazuli. So 10% gold. We have 2 city states. This is 5% gold though. Just the city center though. Okay. That gives us archives, which gave us science on science buildings. Awesome. That's useful actually. And yeah, we'll keep this in the center. Good night, CT. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Is it just me or the map generation either? Like you get no mountains or you get more mountains than you know what to do with? Yeah. Where are my mountains? I guess they're over here. Strange. Looks like you paid them off. Yeah, this friendship, it's going through a lot of ups and downs. One thing you notice about Confucius Kamai is that the start bias gets all janky because of a conflicting start bias for both leaders and the civ choice. What is the start bias? Because we didn't get any floodplains in our cap. Okay. Man, we're gonna be so close to him. We'll maybe settle here just to be a bit further. And there's a city state right there. This was an awful idea. Man, look at these mountains over here. Sometimes it's extremely annoying. Good, Kindred. Get use of Ada before she's nerfed. Let's get that boat. Are we gonna survive though? I don't know. Let's try it. Ooh, some nice tiles here because of the volcanic explosions. Eruptions. You love her outfit. It's beautiful. I love the purple. Nope, 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 nope. Back up. Just nope out of here. Someone finished Gate of All Nations. I think one of the better ones because it's easier to get as well because it's unlocked pretty early. Ooh, what's happening in La Venta? No one's there? So should we go settle that way? Man, I don't know where to settle. Adjacent rural tiles get 1 culture in production. Right, this is our production town. So let's get the iron. They made Catherine too pretty. And like, she's supposed to have black hair, right? Or dark hair. But her outfit's top tier. I don't know, I think they just didn't make her look like her. But just, it's fine. At least the character looks interesting. Well, did you know Hannah CK3 lets you do that? Change outfits? That shouldn't just be a DLC. Just give it to us. We still don't have a Barai here. Don't I? Oh, I guess not. So you'll keep your warehouse, right? Yeah. Hello, One More Burn. How are you doing? How's your evening been? Hopefully you were out having fun. Oh yeah, I forgot. Don't go that way. Or having just a nice evening. Damn, this is not going to do anything. I did not. What did he say? I was so busy today. Dr. Crow finally finished his dissertation, but I was on baby duty again. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, rough day for me too. Baby duty's tough. I like crashed. But yeah, he's done and he's literally gonna be a doctor and it's not gonna be fake anymore. Wow, that flood was so close to killing my settler. This settler has been through so much. So where are we going? Once this is clear, we'll have anywhere we want. But honestly, up here seems good. It gets the wonder and the silk and the camel. It's gonna piss off that city-state, but I don't even know who they are. And it gets like nice tiles nearby. Okay, let's try that. So Barai is done. What do we do now? Archers descend this way? Or just research initiative? I don't know. Thank you so much, Kat. Oh my god, one more burn. I was gonna say, like, did you bring me up again? Is that why he mentioned me? That's the second time. That's very sweet of you, though. Yeah, I would love to collab with him. We are in very different time zones, but maybe it's possible. I appreciate it. No, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Do we run away this way? Oh, yes. We gotta change our cards soon. In 5 turns we can do that. Which is good, because in 5 turns we actually get the card we want. Which is 100% support to specialists. Oh, and Leventa. Gone. Just like that.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most.
Amazing. Did you all get hit by a volcano? Is that what happened here? Actually, I need you to go this way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. We gotta probably kill the city-state now. a very strange settlement, but it's okay. It's +2 science, but minus. We already have a barracks, so I don't want the minus happiness. I don't even care about the codex. But that would be fun. I feel like we should sort of I need to check out more multiplayer stuff. That could be fun. Aha. Ranged unit, kill that for sure. Soonish. Can we work on the market now? Ooh, bath +9 bath. That's so good. But we said market in the city center sucks. It's just 2 gold? What happened? Oh, it's navigable river terrain. Ooh, that's awful for us. So what do we put in the city center? Is it the garden that gets... No, garden is not adjacency either. Is it the bath? They all only get adjacency from navigable rivers. So I was totally wrong. Take a shot every time the volcano eats your farm. I think we'll grow towards the wonder first. Oh, why did I think we get adjacency from the rivers? Villa, what do you get? Man, I just need to put a building there. And we're out of ageless buildings too. I think I've placed everything. Put the granary over here. Just do the villa. But we want adjacency for the specialist. I mean, this is +4. It's not awful. But that's just its base. That's pretty awful. No, that actually is awful. So, I don't know. Nothing gives me adjacency in this tile. It is up to +42, so I guess the best thing to do is actually just make a district on this tile. Because then that will boost my city center. So let's do that. Let's get that archer first. And then... Oof, +2 gold is so sad. Why is this +3 gold? +1 from... Oh, the wonder. Yeah, well, okay. No, we want to go over here. But yeah, these are awful. But it boosts the city center. Okay, but then we'll put the villa in there. It's true. We don't have mountains anyways. You just saw 23andMe is going bankrupt. Guess we'll never find out how white I am. Man, I've always wanted to try one of those DNA tests. But I still haven't. Ooh, what's better? One food on warehouse buildings or 10% growth rate in cities? Let's take the growth rate. Well, what's better afterwards? Gain 1 population in towns or 25% of food is refunded when a city grows by adding specialists. Ooh, I want that so bad. Okay, I can do 4 diplomatic endeavors. I want it with you. So you don't hate me. That's 1. And this is our new town here, the volcano. But let's go towards the wonder. So the villa's here. Yeah, let's go for the villa. Leaking millions of people's DNA wasn't a good look for them. I mean, that's not why I never took the test, but I'm glad I never did because of that. I didn't do it because, like, all my friends who took it, it was exactly as they thought. Their families were 100% correct in their background. Well, now they're telling people to delete their data because anyone could buy it out of bankruptcy. Okay, that's why I got an email today telling me to delete my DNA data. From my school's newsletter. It's okay, your DNA isn't worth anything. But Kat, you could have a cousin that has committed a crime and they would prefer you to delete the information. You work in cybersecurity and the attacks the hackers used against them was so basic, it's really sad. So many people had their privacy violated. Okay, let's try to hide in here. You enjoy the Reddit post where their mailman was their dad? Yeah, I don't think I'll get a surprise like that. Ooh, we can add another specialist to the same spot. But like, is it really better than any of these other spots? I don't think so. This even gives me production. But this is 4.5 culture. And we need culture. We need to change our card. Who's hitting you? Oh, you need to run away. Okay, at least we killed 1 unit out of 1,000,000. You've never done 23andMe since I know my lineage since you were little. Your family's a little too proud of it. That's pretty awesome though. Do they have a book and everything? Dr. Crow's family's the same way. His grandma put together a book for him. And his grandfather, who's actually married to this, they're exes, but who was married to this grandma, spent years going to archives and libraries trying to find out more about his family. So he has all of that information in a book to pass down to him. But the funny thing is, his mom still did the DNA test and just confirmed everything they had done just through normal research. Wow, that only gave me 1 resource. A documented family history is something to treasure for sure, for sure. It's really amazing. And his grandfather is actually from Trinidad, and so he was trying to find his ancestors from Africa through like slave documents, and he found exactly the tribe they were from. And then when his mom did the test, it was exactly the same region. So that was really cool. I mean, but like, we shouldn't have doubted his research. Like, he spent years on it. But it's really nice of them to put that together. Ooh, I can upgrade you, but first let's heal. And let's see how aggressive these guys even are. Where are they? I can't even see that one tile. I feel like we should reveal them from the borders. Your close friend is Indian Trinidadian. That's really cool. Yeah, and he actually is part Chinese as well. His grandfather's mother, I think. So lots of mixed cultures. But he just looks like a white guy. Just kind of funny. Okay, let's just disperse them. I don't even care. 100 gold. Let's do it. Hopefully they don't get mad. You have a box full of documents and some books that have been compiled from the last few 100 years. Tyler, what? Wait, what region are you from? Where, like, wow. Where does that go back to? Really one more bird? Because he looks just like his dad. They were going for the ethnicity world record. What is whose is this? Oh, Jose Rizal's nearby. Okay. Although I say as a person that Civ 7 is always reminding me my civvies are unpredicted. I know, and they're gonna add that into the base game now. And I think I missed some of your messages about the security stuff. Use a password manager and not reuse passwords. Yes. But you know what? You're all gonna hate this. My school owns my password manager. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Especially after what Yogurt Cup posted in the Discord today. I don't know why I just like blindly trust them with all my information. But man, Tyler, I am so jealous. My family has none of that. Okay, now we can run away. Just pretend like that didn't happen. Wait, what are past phrases? I don't even... Is that like when your password is password? One more bird. Has your family always been in Boston? Oh yeah, so they fought in the war in present day Massachusetts. Right, war. How do you know that though? Like what did they leave behind? Or is it I think that's one of the things from Gilmore Girls that they're really proud of, right? Or no. The daughters of the Revolutionary War. So that's something else. You did genealogy research. Ooh. So you got to delete your information. Your father's side's from the Levant, specifically Palestine. Well, the furthest my mother's side goes, as we can find, is Bavaria. Tyler, that's really, really cool. Yeah, my family knowledge goes back 70 years. Your grandfather's immigration documents just have 2 different nationalities listed for him. I mean, that's something. I just have legends. Like one legend is, so my great grandfather changed our last name. And the reason why he did it is because he used to host pigeon racing events. And he was like such a gracious host that his last name, he changed it, even though they had just established last names in Iran. He changed it to host. So that's all my name means. And then went bankrupt pigeon racing. Yeah. Yeah, he lost all his inheritance doing it, which is kind of funny. You trace your family back to the 1200s. From Italy to Germany, England to the US. Ooh, I kind of want to do my DNA test now. Wait, you're kind of convincing me. Sorry, Hannah. Can you heal? No? It's fine. Pigeon racing's the craziest way to go broke. I think the idea is that he went broke hosting people, but also pigeon racing. You also had a rich grandpa who lost everything on gambling and booze. I wonder where that 1%'s coming from. Okay, heal. There we go. That's funny though. They'll tell you how much Neanderthal you are. Ooh, I don't want to stand on the river towel, but I might have to. So, what do we do with you? I guess just search. Okay, 1 turn from our policy, which I'm really excited about. And then 2 turns from our building. So I'll save up money for the building. Okay, can we... Oh, they've already been taken. I should have known. So they won't attack me at least. Just go south then, see if there's anyone else to kill. I will upgrade you though. Even though I want to save my gold. Any more diplomatic endeavors I can do? Farmer's market. So that's 2 out of 4. Yes, we can change our policy. Okay, so let's take out scout movement and put in 100% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Oh, God, I'm so bad at math. No, this doesn't mean they're totally free. This is just 50%. They're half off. Just say half off. Why did they word it like this? They know not everyone is a math genius. You're getting sleepy, Panda. Well, just wait until you see my specialist. He went broke hosting the pigeons. Done for today. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time, Avarice, with the game. You're already on modern though. That's awesome. No, I don't. Hannah, wait, is Fall of Civilizations, but I do know the historians of the game do. So that's my insider information. Maybe I should listen to it. I just listened to How Did This Get Made? And because all the other podcasts I use for work, like I sign podcasts for reading, or not for reading, instead of readings, like 99% or the Ottoman History podcast. So it's just, it's work for me now to listen to history podcasts, and I don't want to. You have a few famous relatives, including President Garfield, RIP, who is like an uncle 5 generations back. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, they got too wacky with the wording. I don't love that. So what's the mastery here? I feel like the Kumai barely have abilities. Let's get casts. Food in towns. Expansionist attribute. That's what we want, right?
with the Dhamma as your island. The Dhamma.
Ooh. Okay, awesome. Now what? 15% happiness, sorry, food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Oh my god, if we get all the way down to +1 specialist limit, that's kind of fun. We're 43% through the game. This is a 52 yield tile. And then where did our other specialists go? Oh, is there 2 in here? Oh, there's because there's 2 in there. We really next turn are gonna buy that villa. Hopefully that's helps too. Another specialist. So, I mean, this is our next best district for now. I think I need to move you back here to protect you, and then we can attack the boat. And then next turn, I'm going to buy my villa and then see how many yields we get. How many specialists do you think we're going to get in this game? Okay, good night, Panda. I'm almost done here too. I just want to buy my villa and then I'm good. Probably at least 2. Thank you. I hope so. Ooh, I'm excited for this though. So there's probably no one left to kill, but we'll take a look. We'll reveal the map. Is your computer handling it, Avarice? Okay, here we go. Villa. Man, I should just queue it up 4 turns. Yeah, perfect. City center. Okay. I can't afford it. So 520? No, just build it now. Okay, 4 turns. Ooh, 6 food is awesome. Not in trade network though. Oh my god, look at this tile. Okay, obviously 6 food and 5 production. That's insane. Man, I need more volcanoes in this game. Arena, amphitheater. Lighthouse is not useful at all. How much science do we have? Why are we going through this so quickly? 58? Wow, we're science lead, but not culture lead. Oh yeah, finally I think we'll take production towards buildings for once in my life. And then gold for specialists. Awesome. Okay, so that's down to 3 turns. I wonder how high we could have made it if we just had a better start. But it's pretty good, right? 54 now? Let's go this way. Okay, Jose Rizal's here. I don't think we're gonna find any more civs or city-states to kill. So just stay here. Pop 2 is pretty awesome. I want one more burn. I wonder how many pop we can have in this game. Can we make 10,000? Okay, which means I want my altar here. In the city center is fine. Is it? No. Put it there. And that should add production to these tiles. What else should I get here? I wonder if I should convert this into a city soon. Probably settle more too. Only 6 more turns till another specialist. That's true. We're growing really fast. Any theories on what the optimal food pop build would be? I mean, that's what I'm trying to go for now. So Kamai, for sure. Oh wait, no, you keep moving. Yeah, and I mean in 7 too. And then we went for irrigation and hanging gardens was the other thing. +1 food on farms. I should probably bring you, I don't know, somewhere else. Just go fight, stand here. But yeah, Hannah did a whole like simulation trying to figure out how growth works. So she might have some answers. You were trying to test out Pachacudi with Kamai because they have some really cool synergies with specialist and growth. Ooh, what's his specialist abilities? Orgasm. But his spawns are too weird. Tomorrow, with the restart button. Okay, now we go for... Man. I guess the 6 food with the wonder. So many boats. And I think my boat is not actually healing. Which is fine, I guess.
The river there
Oh.
is like our
Oh.
veins, the veins of the
Okay.
world.
Found a wonder and an IP. Specialist next to mountains cost no happiness. Oh yeah, we did talk about that. You're right though, that's really tough to get. Okay, let's come kill and settle. That sounds awful. But you know what I mean. Let's move this way. Why don't you actually go into the commander soon? Man, this is gonna be a good settlement. What was that? Someone finished Pyramid of the Sun. Okay, and now we are at 63 total yields. Pretty good. Let's get that settler. I'm gonna need settlement limit though. Actually. Ugh. Is this the only place we get it from? It's gonna take forever. Okay, well, I think that's it for tonight, right? We did the thing. What's in engineering? Amphitheaters? Yeah, I mean, we can still get this higher. But it means we're gonna need a district on this tile, and then maybe a district on this tile. That'll give us another 4. So we can go up to 60. No one watch me do this math. 767. But ooh, yeah. Yes, Hannah, come join us on the Discord. Would love it. We have a Civ 7 gameplay channel, maybe if you want for the write-up. Something happened where we just splintered Civ 7 content into Civ 7, which was like the news about Civ 7. And then Civ 7, once we started playing, we were all showing off our games and the news was getting buried. So we're like, okay, let's do Civ 7 gameplay. And then we started getting spoilers, and I felt bad sharing that in the main Civ 7 channel. So we got a Civ 7 spoilers, and then they started sending out patches, and I have the patches automatically come into our Discord. So we have another Civ 7 location, but would love to have you there. So, okay, wait, Tyler has an idea. Stacking food buildings, garden, bath, and granary, and fishing key. Fishing key, I think, actually might be the key. Not again, but you know what I mean? The food we're getting on these tiles +7. I guess that's also the barai. Making sure to get a freshwater settlement with a granary and orchid. Yeah, so I'm curious how much we're screwed by not having floodplains in our capital and only having it coming from towns. I think maybe we're fine though, right? We're still growing super fast with the food coming from Stungtreng. This is our production city. Would love more production though. I guess the problem is when you pick production, you don't grow as fast. So if we actually wanted to change you, it's +4 production, which turns into gold. So in total, it would be 18 gold to do this conversion. I think it's worth it. How long till our growth now? 15 turns. Yeah. Yeah, you become a mining town. And then we're still working on Kampot, and then we're gonna settle the Wonder, and we still have a lot more to go. So I'm curious to see how good we can get specialists here. You think it was cursed? It was fine in terms of like production, right? Because we got clay pits on, and we did get rivers. So it wasn't awful like the other one. And the production helped us get hanging gardens. And we do have lots of farm locations, so I don't know. As sometimes in the exploration of modern age, I found a city and don't build anything in them. I just stuff them full of specialists. You have an addiction. Okay, I'm excited. This is a 21 yield tile, 63. Yeah, I'm excited to see how high we can go in antiquity. If we can get up to, what were you saying? Wargasm you got up to? Was it, you were the one that said it, right? 500 culture? I lost the message. Or maybe 500 science? Who's a specialist? I can express enough that a good mix of food and golden settlements helps a lot, especially in later eras. Yeah. Yeah, so we're losing gold specifically, Tyler. I think that's the main thing I feel bad about this city is the gold adjacency is just not there. So agreed. I think food we're doing okay though. And then the towns are the ones that have to make up gold. Oh, but we were gonna convert you. How much? 300 gold? We'll convert them tomorrow. Am I playing tomorrow? Yeah, I think I can play tomorrow. I don't know though. I got a mark. I feel so bad for my students. I'll let you know during the baby's nap around like 2 if I got enough marking done. If I did, we'll play again tomorrow. If not, see you on Wednesday night. Yeah, exactly. I mean, because the market and the bath only get adjacency on navigable rivers. You saw Drongo today and he does that with every civ though. In the antiquity age, like 430 science and 220 culture. I feel like I had heard people say don't do it in antiquity age. But yeah. Yeah, so join our Discord. Let me share it on Twitch as well. And we can talk more about strats. And thank you everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I had a great time playing this game and talking about the patch. Oh, and tomorrow's patch night. Oh, I'm definitely playing. Forget them kids. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely playing tomorrow. We got patches to talk about. So I'll try to mark in the morning. Good night, everyone. Thank you.